What's going on? Welcome back. Jack, first one in the building, even before us, he was here. Hope everybody's had a good weekend. A good Monday. Dude, I saw your text the other day about eBay. I thought mine was shut off because my sales were in the tank over the weekend.
Well, yeah, for some reason, for like a good 30, 45 minutes last night, the on the computer, it was not loading the pictures and it was not saving the drafts. Well, it was, but it was telling me that it wasn't. So I had to like do the draft on the computer and then list it from the draft on my phone for like 30 minutes last night.
That's weird.
Super annoying, but whatever.
That's weird. Paul in the house. What's going on, Paul? Danica in the house. Good to see you, Danica.
Paul, Danica, Ox, Fart Sack Jack. We are power listing today, ladies and gentlemen. Power listing. Trying my best to get
All right, Craven Cards in the building.
60 plus listings today. That's the goal.
Ooh, aggressive. Let's go.
I got 3 down so far. Most, and the thing that's crazy is it's a majority of it is clothing. So
Yeah,
I did a lot of clothing stuff. I got all my soccer jerseys ready to rock. I'm about ready to list all my soccer jerseys. A couple
Mr.
of nice
Bill in
ones.
the house. Sal in the house. Doyle in the house. He said, "You got it, bro." Yep, World Cup guys. If you got soccer stuff, now's the
I was
time.
hoping I was going to get a sign trending today. But I got 101.
101. How do you list 60 items on one listing and loafing show? You know, you could do trending, but
No, that's okay.
we need a 101. Shelly Mansfield in the house. Good to see you, Shelly. Listing vintage lunchboxes over here today. That Molly or Justin?
I got that song stuck in my head. Ole, 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 ole,
You get 5 people and add all the listings together. Jack is back. What's cracking, fellas? Yep, Molly here. Joe Deal's in the house. Tommy in the house. Good to see you. Listing brooches this AM.
Who, Tommy?
No, Jack. That would be like a special news report release, huh? Unless brooches started making shoes. I don't know. Question right out of the gate. Doyle says, when an idea sales, do remove the listing or keep it inactive for a few weeks. Okay, I'm sure he's saying when an item sells, do you remove the listing or keep it active for a few more weeks?
Yeah, I don't understand.
So, like, if you sell something on eBay,
yeah,
you know, like it'll hold it in your active as a listing with zero quantity.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you sort your listings, you can see um, you can look them up by it'll say like out of stock. I take it down unless it's a uh, you can use the out of stock option to do that as well automatically. Yeah, if I sort my listings, you can look at out of stock. Usually I do that. I will check and see if I have out of stock and just pull it out. Out of all the
Right.
stuff I got from the estate sale the other day, I got this goldfish brass sprinkler head. It looks like a koi fish. It sold instantly for $45.
Nice.
Oh yeah, wasting traffic. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go in there and do that. Paul says, well, 9:30 if Tommy's up. Uh yeah, I take it down. I don't wait a few weeks. I usually wait till after I've shipped the item and then I take it down. But I do it all at once. I don't do it every day. I go in there about every 2 or 3 weeks and just take them all down at once. Unless it's, like I said, something that that I get frequently, which usually mostly one-offs. Traffic cap daily on every account, so every bad listing or non-buyable is taken away from traffic for a good item.
So is there an option that I can choose that
Does it
when it
automatically?
sells, it automatically takes it down?
I don't know of one. That there may be one. Um, what I do is go to your listings, and then
Okay.
when you click that button, it'll come up to listings.
Hold on.
It'll say manage active listings. I might can just share my screen.
Listings.
Yeah, it'll say manage active listings,
Yeah.
and then you see where it has all statuses.
Yeah.
So if you down click that, you'll see out of stock down there. And then you can search that. Like once you hit search, it'll pull up all your out of stock. And then you just click the action button and you can end all listings.
Oh, I don't have any out of stock.
Huh. Maybe you have something set on yours to automatically remove them.
How long does it okay, that's good to know, Tracy. Okay, so it's on by default. Okay, got you.
You have to opt into out of stock. Huh. That's weird. I don't ever remember clicking anything to make mine show as out of stock. Now I'm going to have to do some research.
I'm about to list a 1995 Zima light up bar sign advertisement.
All right. We got to search the map to see where that's at. Like, oh, man. Because eBay, they'll be hiding stuff in here. Stuff you need, you can't find. All right, let me send some offers out while I'm over here. I thought I was going to sell that Heathkit stuff over the weekend, but all I'm getting is foreigners trying to rip me off. They're like $80 to ship Vietnam. No, sorry. Yeah, I wonder where that default is. Duplicate listings not visible to buyers. Ended listings.
I said it was a majority close. Ken, a majority close. So we have like 15 of the 60 are non-clothing items.
I'm back. I'm back.
Back? You're back? Okay.
Found it. Business policies, selling preferences is where that's at if you need to turn it off. Nice.
Danica says hi, Josie. She went into her office, but through the wall, she said hi back.
Learn something new. Learn something new every day. I had the screen timed out. I'm just sitting there like, it's just to hide souls so they can't be held accountable. I would assume too if you have like if you're a replenishable store, that would be useful. So you have the out of stack option.
Eat, sleep, sell. Excuse me. I have a storage unit, and I recommend that if you do not absolutely have to have one, do not do it because it's an extra cost, and the overhead is kicking my ass right now. So that would be my recommendation.
Eat, sleep, sell. I actually purchased a shed in my backyard, and so I have that, and then I have this room, and that's pretty much the two places I have stuff. Trying to squeeze it all back in the shed, but organization is key. Looking at a 600 square foot store in downtown of my town that I'm considering renting, using it at not sales location and stores, then maybe moving into a retail location as well. Yeah, I mean, if that's what your goal is, that's yeah, hybrid storage storefront. I mean, like there's people that do the buy sell trade shop kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, I've got Colton and Courtney, CK Treasure in Alabama. They pay just a ridiculous um low rent, and sometimes that would make sense. Obviously in Tim's situation, he lives in a metropolitan, well, DC area, so I'm sure things are. There's benefits to not having it at your house for sure. Is Eat Sleep Sell the cousin of Leroy Blood Sweat Sell? That's funny. Yeah, I could see that as well. Mm. Yeah, Doyle, that's definitely a A way to offset costs for sure. Doyle, if you know any other resellers in your area too, that might be an option, like a going in together on some storage space. I know people who've done that before too, like basically share office space or storage space. I mean, obviously, it'd have to be somebody you trust. But hey, what would you guys do? I know, right? So, what do you think on description on this thing, guys? Like, would you call that a color fade, purple to pink, color fade, or faded plum to pink? Wash out. Good call. Ombre. Oh, that didn't sound good. Blend or fade, ombre, washout. Thanks, Tracy. Cheryl, good to see you. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but I heard something fall earlier, so I don't know. It's a mystery. What's weird is, well, I mean, I guess it's not that weird, but these are size 10 men's ombre fabric topsider. Let's go. I think he's only going to get listed 59 now because I think when because one took a spill. I don't know. Hit 1,200 on listings on eBay last night and immediately sold an item. Congratulations, Cheryl. That's awesome. Everyone else uses their phones typically or an actual camera. I use my phone 99% of the time. It'd be funny if it was Tim. He stubbed his toe. I take pictures on my phone. I list on my phone. That's how I do it. I know there are other people that take pictures on their phone and list on the computer. There are some people who do other things. It's just not me. I started on my phone. It's just easier for me on my phone. Full frame mirrorless. Thought it would use it more. Yeah. Phone for photos and drafts. Do final listing on computer. Mr. Bill says. That's how he goes about it. Use my phone all the time, but I purposely bought a phone has a great camera. True that. He's underwear. Listed a Christopher Radka ornament. It's sold in 20 minutes. I think I listed it too low. Anyway, anyone else have pricing regrets all the time? The initial thought is always like if you sell something quick, mess that one up.
Sorry, I had to eat something. I was dying.
We thought you dropped some glass. You had your mic on. So it was like, strip show, guys.
It gets hot in this room.
Yeah. Yeah, we heard a crash. We heard Josie scream. We're like, oh, God.
No, she dropped some flowers or something like that. Flower vase.
I thought you were only going to get 59 listings up that one took the header.
No.
Is that apple bottom jeans play?
All right.
Oh gosh.
All right. Back to it.
Is there a way to change Poshmark to where you only get sales notifications?
I have no idea. Listen, I will tell you, there's nobody in this world that gets more notifications than me.
I'm sure as many platforms as you're on, it's probably just like a
My
like you're
phone is
at
like
the slot machine.
24 hours a day. My phone gets notifications,
Uh,
so I'm used to it. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I know people get upset about notifications. The only time notifications bother me is when I'm trying to screen record something and I have to stop and start again because I got a notification.
hey, Charity.
And Fart Sack Jack, I have sold postcards before. I do have some currently listed. I deal primarily only in vintage and antique holiday postcards. But I know Cameron, Gravity Goods, Jackass Retro. Those are some of the. There's another guy I know from YouTube. That's pretty. I mean, not YouTube, from Whatnot. I think his name is Ben. New to You Provisions. He sells postcards too. So those are a couple of guys you can kind of familiarize yourself with that are good with postcards. January House. Mike does a little bit of postcards. He does a little bit of everything. Those are some guys that you can kind of check out.
Charity says eBay customer said she will have my store closed. She bought a sweater with tags with measurements. Also, I took also in the listing because size varies. She says it didn't fit. I don't know. She have your store closed over a sweater that don't fit? I don't do returns, especially when the item is functional and complete as described. If she files an item not as described, they'll make you do a return either way. But if she threatens you, a lot of times eBay will side with you. No, we're not trying to get rid of you, Jack. Me and Mike are buddies. He got me into auctions.
Got you.
Yeah, eBay will force you to return items if all they have to do is type in item not as described and you have to take it. The only good thing about doing free returns is eBay will side with you on if they give you bad feedback if you have free returns. If not, they can give you bad feedback and it doesn't matter. I've not messed with postcards. I think the only time I've sold postcards was on Whatnot and one of my picker auctions. Because I do have a little ephemera right now that I may be throwing in a picker auction soon. Because I actually have a 1936 annual from some high school that I got the other day at the estate as a throw in. So, and there's a bunch of pictures in it. YouTube myth. I don't do free returns. They cover me on everything as stated. I don't know. I talked to the eBay rep. That's what they told me. Look for notifications under sales like 7 down. All right, let's go, Danica. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, I was on the phone with that guy, and the first thing they said is, "Oh, you offer free returns on this item, so we'll take care of you." Yeah, true. I think a lot of times it really just depends on who you talk to be honest. Because someday you'll call a rep and it'll be like, "Oh, we can't help you," and then the other day they'll bend over backwards for you. Like, at least that's been my experience. Listed some old vintage micro machine sets yesterday. Awesome. Let me see here. Poshmark. If I can get this to work, that's going to be game changer. Just the type of notification you receive from Posh. Look for notifications under My Sales. My Sales. Okay. My Sales. Oh, golden. Golden. Yes. Tim, there's so much you can take off this thing, man. Follows, like or share, Posh stories, comments, party invites, party reminder.
Yeah, you want to know what? Speaking of Poshmark and notifications, I of all the notifications that I get from Poshmark, I wish they had like a better "you made a sale" notification. I was like laying on the couch last night and watching a movie. It must have been 1 o'clock in the morning, and I got a notification about "don't forget to ship your item," and I'm like, "What?" Apparently, I sold a pair of shoes 4 days ago and had no idea.
That's crazy. Well, you know what it probably is? It's probably because you get so many notifications from Posh, you're not even like. Dude, I'm taking it. All I want to know is when I sell something. That's what I want to know. Get 3 emails and a notification is what Tommy says.
Yeah, well, Tommy, I don't know if you missed the earlier conversation, but I get like 5,000 notifications a day. So I must have missed all 3 of those emails. And the notification. It probably happened like
It's so far down the list.
I did get the 1 email though, that's for certain. I wonder what time it came in. It came in at midnight on the 17th.
Trying it out for the first time Thanksgiving, smoking a turkey. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I'm been not looking at the chat. Had a problem with Bonanza all the time. Had that problem with Bonanza. I even had a Bonanza buyer reach out to me through eBay. Wow. Hey, Kristen in the building. Rural Squirrel. Good to see you. Dreams do come true.
I'll
Just
check
like
into that, Danica.
how can you live without their motivation? I don't know. I had listed stuff on Poshmark like when I first started, and then I quit, quit it completely. And then I just recently, because I'm trying out that flip cross listing, so I've started relisting stuff on there with that. That reminds me, Tim, remember when you had the highway hat whatnot sale? Like you never got my payout. Looks like you never got my payout. Show's not shipped. I tried to find a place to say I got it, but you might check on that. The hat from the 127, Tim, she's saying it's still not showed.
Yeah, I said to her that I was going to look into that. Sometimes that happens, but we still get, because we're on instant, immediate payout, I think.
Yeah, you get paid anyway. Yeah. Even if it don't show delivered, yeah.
I'm waiting for them to send me my money from my giveaway from the card thing. They said it was supposed to come by today. I still don't have it.
Yeah, Shiny Squirrel, she said I have lists perfectly, but never use it. I'm not organized enough to sell on multiple platforms yet. Yeah, I'm limiting my items. Like I'm not cross listing everything. Like I basically have a bin that I just trying it out. I'm not going all in. I'm just seeing what we can do. We all use different ones. So at some point we're going to do a little comparison show and talk about it. What do you like? What do you not like?
Yo.
I want to be fair on it. Like I'm trying out this one that neither Cernoch or Tim use. Tim uses this perfectly. Cernoch uses Vendoo. So I'm trying flip. So down the road, we'll do a little comparison and see what do you like? What would you change? Could we merge them all together, please? And
How are you doing, Cernoch?
It's been a crazy morning already.
He's done clean the mission on the way in.
No. I have my 8-year-old with me today. So, because they don't have school today. So it's been, I tried going the mission this morning and that wasn't happening. And then we needed to get breakfast and,
You got salad dressing there or something, man?
No, I got orange juice and a little BK breakfast.
Oh, I got you.
So, all right.
I've not used this perfectly, but I have used the others. Tommy says he uses Flip. So far, that's what I'm trying. The price is right on Flip. I'll tell you that. $3.99. I don't mind.
What platforms does Flip go to?
The only thing for you guys that Flip would be a problem for is they don't do currently. They don't do Depop or Grailed.
Mhm.
Currently, they said they're working on it,
Gotcha.
but
I don't use Depop that so much anymore, but I do Grailed pretty heavily.
dude, Grailed should make you their poster child. I think as much stuff as you said on Grailed compared to anybody else. Flip has been
I think
solid.
I've got over 1,200 sales on Grailed.
Yeah, Tommy, the only error I've had on Flip thus far is occasionally it'll show a listing error. And so I'll hit the button again, and then I'll look at my listings, and it's listed at twice on Posh. So I just take one down. But they don't do bulk. So it's one of those things. There is a link for Flip down below. It just tells you where to go and what to do. But if you're not using Flip, if you want to try it out, it's free to try. If you don't want to try it, no skin. It doesn't matter. System to listing on eBay and pulling it into Flip to cross list, then delist on with Flip. There you go. Kelly says, I use List Perfectly. Recently learned how to take pictures with my phone and have them in my List Perfectly listings. There you go. Yeah, I've learned that after about 10 pictures that I was like, what is going on? 10 listings. When I looked in there, I was like, how do I have so much stuff listed on Posh? Oh, because I was double listing it. Right. I learned that after the fact. Auction Flip says Vendoo works best for him. List Perfectly kept freezing up on the bulk listing tool, and Flip was way too slow. Vendoo is more expensive, but you get what you pay for. Gotcha.
Yeah. Vendoo, for me, Vendoo, I don't know.
You can bulk list on.
You
can bulk list on Vendoo. Is that how you do it?
No, I list everything through eBay,
and then move it in there,
and then import it from eBay to Vendoo, and then I can cross, and then I can do Poshmark, Grailed, whatever other platform.
How much extra plugging in do you have to do? On the other platforms.
For Poshmark, it's very little.
Yeah.
For Grailed, there's a few things.
Yeah.
Like their hashtags and pricing. It's so pricing's weird because the main thing I get is just change pricing, because if I put something on eBay for $19.99, well, Grailed and Poshmark don't do $19.99. You got to change it to $20.
I got you. So they'll lower the price rather than bringing it up.
So you just have to select it and just change it, But I'll tell you this, so if I have one item, I can import it to list it on eBay, and then when I import it to Vendoo, I could have a Poshmark and Grailed listing in less than 2 minutes. So.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I like I said, I mean, cross listings. I did have Vendoo at one point, but I never really did anything with it. And then, when people were talking about this Flip thing, I said I'll go check it, because honestly, for no other reason, to be able to provide information. Because down the road, like I said, after I've been on it for a few weeks, we'll put together a little comparison and talk about good things and bad things about all of those.
See, the issue is that I had was List Perfectly wasn't meeting what I needed. And then so I changed it because I use List Perfectly, but they weren't meeting what I needed. So I changed to Vendoo. They did all the stuff, but then List Perfectly caught back up to them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, once you have it, you know, I'm not saying anything bad about anything else. It's just like once you
get
start using
comfortable,
something, you got to stick to it. You can't be like, oh, I'm gonna jump to List Perfectly now. Now I'm gonna jump. You know, that's gonna screw everything up. So that's why I've just kind of stayed with Vendoo because all my information's there.
Yeah. Okay. So they're not even talking about having Grailed over here. It's Etsy and Depop coming soon. Shopify coming soon. Does anybody sell on Shopify?
I mean, that's
a different. That's kind
basically
of deal,
just building your own website. You know.
Yeah. Jack says, "Why are you eating live, Cernoch?" Hey, you got to get it in while you can.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I went to go buy. Yeah.
He's trying to make go get some breakfast. That's what it is. Blue Consignment did a video on it with test timing. Test timing? Good video. Nice. Yeah, we'll put an RIN spin on that. More like organized chaos. Kelly, that sounds like you live in my world. Back alley trash and treasure in the building. Good to see you. Making your own store. Yeah, I mean, I think you have pretty much do your own promoting about everything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's that's what it is. I have Cernochsconnection.com. I don't have anything up there, but I played around with it. It, you know, like with Vendoo, it will cross list to your Shopify. But you gotta listen, your Shopify is totally different. It's you gotta have some idea of HTML coding and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And design and
pay for ads.
It's not like,
all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I got the Piccolinos cleaned up.
Nice.
Yeah, these almost have like the what do you call it? Like the Doc Martin bottom on them, kind of.
Yeah.
That thick oil slick kind. Dang, man. One listing for these shoes at $42. One Joker, of course, sold them on auction for $14.92 plus 22 shipping. Come on, what are you doing? Another guy sold them for $45 plus 11 shipping. That's more like it.
I did a little RA yesterday.
Yeah. Gabe's
Yep. If you know, you know.
I already knew. Hey.
They're shorts, but look at that price though. These will go anywhere from like $60 to $75.
Nice.
And there just wasn't one. I got 8 pairs.
Right. Let's go.
So.
Cheryl, I'm pretty sure it's probably somebody's tried to do it. I wouldn't suggest it. To me, it's the return on it is not worth the effort, and being able to match the exact color would be like just time consuming. So no, I would definitely advise against wasting your time on repainting poles unless you're using it for yourself. That'd be pretty cool.
All right, top of the dome, 42 euro. What size is that?
9. Men's 9.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I do this every day.
All day, every day. Tommy's like, don't make me go to my games and get that Hunt Club bulk lot.
Listen, not all games are created equal, okay?
That's for damn sure.
Tim, in your area, don't even worry about going to games, bro. It ain't out there, okay?
Hey, I've been to like 4 different games. Every time I've talked to Cernoch and had him on the phone, I'm walking around and he's like, dude, what's wrong with this place? One time I found a games that had stuff in it that we ended up finding. A bunch of that Johnny O stuff.
Johnny O, yeah. Johnny O is let me tell you this. Johnny O is a powerhouse brand for Cernochsconnection retail arbitrage. I have sold so much Johnny O in the last year, it's crazy. I've probably sold, like, no lie, like probably anywhere from 80 to 90 pieces.
Yeah, I mean, I sent you like 12.
Oh, bro, those were gone instantly, bro. Those shorts and those pants. What were you were getting them for like $12.99 and $14.99?
Yeah,
that was all $60 a pair. Just boom, boom, boom. $59.99. Boom, boom, boom. Gone.
I know. We all know Cernoch lives in the land of milk and honey.
Hey, listen. Drop me off at Nowhereville, USA. I'll find something, okay? I'll find something.
I know that to be true as well. I mean, I would tell you this, like you talk about Tommy's like my Ollie's the same way, straight trash. Hey, so I've been with Cernoch and him picking up out of the trash, pulling sweatshirts out of the garbage, man. Like this guy had a big pile in his front yard. Cernoch's over there pulling, hey, this is a $50 shirt. What? Oh man. Hey, Cha-Ching King in the building.
Oh, did I freeze up my
yeah.
Well, I messed up my I messed up my charger to my MacBook, and I broke it. I broke the charger, not the MacBook, but the charger's broken. So I'm on my phone today. So if something weird happens, it's that.
Tim's road to 60 listings, 7 done so far. Let's go. Let's go. Cernoch, man, I watched a little bit of the Cha-Ching King's mother load of vintage. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, it's one of those things, man. I was on the Adam Body Pals the other night, and he was on there with us, Scott. And man, jeez, he is a fellow vintage lover. Like I told him, I said, you have to come by because Scott, you see what I'm talking about back here? Like, this is just a brief little window into the cave of vintage.
Oh, dude, Cernoch, I was telling Eric earlier. I found something for myself.
Did you?
I'll show you. Yeah.
Hey, Sue Janowski. Tommy asked, Cernoch, did you see the Hulk Hogan bootleg I picked up yesterday?
Yes. Well, basically, that's a iron-on transfer. Oh, bro, that's crazy.
Even though we lost this game, still.
I remember that game.
96. Super sick.
96 was that still trying to think, is that Charlie Ward? Charlie Ward
so.
before that, right?
I think so. Got a Carhartt jacket too, that same rack. I was in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, Tommy found a Hulk Hogan like iron-on transfer on a Screen Star shirt. I mean, that's basically how they did it back in the day. It's really cool. Yeah. Well, a little bootleg action, but
yeah, I'm working on a Rambo t-shirt. It sucks because it's super small. But it's still so badass.
Listen, back in the day, I always tell people this. Back in the day, like my dad, my uncles, everything, they wore their shirts tight.
Oh yeah.
With the gut hanging out and everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a large
and the short shorts.
Yeah, like that's why you're not finding these 2XLs vintage, you know what I'm saying? It don't exist.
It doesn't exist. I mean, they do, but they're basically mediums.
Yeah.
Yeah. And husky jeans. Husky. Hey, Danica's trying to get some vintage gym shorts with the logo on the hiney. Oh my gosh. Remember when I had those 70s shirts, like that Corvette? Didn't you get some of those, Cernoch?
Yeah.
Like the little Corvette shirt and all that stuff. I was like, dude, what is this for a yeah.
Dude, those Nike tennis shorts that that Ronnie found were so dope.
Like, let me see if I can find it.
Red ringer shorts. There you go. Wow, that's crazy.
Like, I got this one from Eric. So this is a men's size small. Okay. Remember that one right there?
Yeah, that thing's so
I mean,
cool.
I mean, look at that. That's you know, that's but this is what they wore. They stretched it out and they, you know.
They were ahead of their time. Under Armour before it was the
Yeah.
thing to have, huh? Hey, Scott says he has 100 to 150 pairs of XL red ringer gym shorts. Danica's trying to get into print logos on the backside of them and sell them. Richard Simmons shorts. Gosh. Oh man,
Tommy, for that shirt, that's hard. That Hulk Hogan shirt, it's hard because that falls into a category of vintage, what I call vintage people don't appreciate. Okay? Like that shirt, that Hulk shirt is rare, but it's not what people are looking like the people that pay up for stuff, it's not what they're looking for. If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
You have to find it. You have to. It's a more of a specific buyer. It's not like I want that vintage drip buyer.
Yeah.
But the good thing is at the same time there are a lot of Hulk Hogan fanatics out there.
Yeah, I mean,
you might have better luck selling it to somebody who's a wrestling fan more so than a vintage clothing guy.
Yeah, I mean, I would for that shirt, I'd put it up for $200 and see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
I'm listing a Carnival glass car vase right now. How about that? Bet you guys didn't even know that existed.
Car vase?
Yeah. It's a vase that you would attach to your car. Used primarily for funerals.
Oh, yeah. I got you. A little Hirsch action.
Oh, I need to let me go grab something from upstairs.
Tommy, you should take everything seriously, okay? Unpack the damn steamer.
Someone was talking about this earlier. So last week I was at the mission and I saw this box and I'm like, oh, okay, I know what that is. Looked inside. Okay, cool. So this lady goes, so she saw me holding it and she goes, that's Christopher Radko. And I said, huh? That's Christopher Radko. I knew what it was. I was just playing dumb. And she's like, let me see that. I'm like, why? She's like, I've been looking for these ornaments. I'm like, well, I'm gonna buy it because I like it. She was like, oh, had the brand new tags and everything. Santa pretty in pink, came with the box and everything. My buddy Wendell was there. He goes, Chris, you know what that is, right? I'm like, yeah, bro, I do.
I have no idea what that is. What is it?
Okay, this Christopher Radko. Okay, I can't get it right. All right, these ornaments are very sought after, dude. I used to work.
Phrase.
Oh, geez, yeah. It's
Phrasing.
crazy because some of them are like
My back.
some of them
Yeah.
are some of them are like a couple like $15, and then some of them are like $100,
Yeah. So
$200.
when I used to work in Texas during like college at Dillard's. Okay, and my girlfriend at the time, she got a job there too. I was in the menswear, and they put her in the seasonal decor, which was around Christmas because they were hiring everybody. Yo, let me tell you something about Christopher Radko. This was like Ray Dunn back in the day. Okay, these ladies would camp, all right, and they would get a shipment. They would just tear it all up. I remember my girlfriend at the time, she's like, yo, these old ladies are crazy over this Christopher Radko stuff. They're stepping over people. They're choking people. It's Cabbage Patch 1985 all over again.
Whoa. Scott said he sold 3 drop huge Radco last Christmas for $610 on auction.
Yeah, some of them can go for that. This one I have, it looks like it's in that $80, like $60 to $80 range. I haven't listed it yet, though. I'm lazy.
Kelly said needs a deep dive on the vintage ornament front. Oh,
That can't be done in a minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. It's crazy.
oh, that's what Cheryl sold last night. She said she did a buy it now for $36.99, and it sold immediately. 20 minutes in.
Yeah, that lady at the mission wanted it, but she didn't get it.
Just give her a card. You can check my eBay store tomorrow. How about do you want it? Wow. Scott said sold a broken Radco sleigh full of joy cookie jar, 500 or best offer. Listed one. Gotcha.
Look at my
giving you the nice score fist bump. The star on my Christmas tree is a star made as a Kennedy Center honors ribbon. Listed, not broken. Oh, it's still listed. I was like, dude, if you're getting $500 for a broken one, let's go.
Right?
All right. I think my cleaning rags are in the other room. I'm going to go grab them real quick. I'll be right back.
Cool. Let's move all this. Yeah. I was working on shoes last couple days.
I've been doing so much. I've been photographing so much clothing. It's been ridiculous.
I know. I need to do.
I'm trying to get it all up before the sales start running this weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
you know what? I have a feeling like, my eBay's been doing well, but
I had a tough weekend, man. Very tough weekend. Last night I got lucky though. I sold a porcelain elk figurine for $100. So that helped. You're muted. Sometimes when you lose connection when you're on your phone, it mutes you. Mom, what's the color of that Kennedy Center Honors Radco ornament you have? Is it the like multicolor star? That thing sells for crazy money, Ma. I know you can't sell it because it has a special meaning to you. But for the future reference, the 1997 Kennedy Center's Honors Radco ornament last sold for $188. But yeah, I'm getting all my soccer jerseys. I got all my soccer jerseys photographed.
Oh yeah, should have been had that.
Yeah, well, you know how that goes.
That's how it goes, though. You know.
I got it all drafted, so it's gonna go up today. I did find a reverse weave yesterday though, which was nice. Reverse weave. Thank you to Ching King. I found a University of Maryland reverse weave made in USA crew neck.
Oh, cool.
Cost me $13.
Ooh.
Yeah. I did. I saw it and I saw the price tag. I put it back, but then I went and I looked at the recent solds, and they were like $50.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I was like, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I didn't buy anything else, so it made sense. Yeah, it's vintage reverse weave, made in USA. You know what else I listed already this morning is the Fontanini. I had a couple of Fontanini nativity pieces that I hadn't listed yet.
Huh.
I thought they were listed, but they weren't. If you ever find that stuff, I feel like that's something. I mean, it might be worth more than 50, but I mean, like, that's what they're selling for.
Yeah.
I've gotten to the point where I've realized that, like, I'm not in the business of trying to get the highest possible for things right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm in the business of moving, turn and burn, baby. That's what I'm about. But yeah, that's something you should look for, Cernoch, because I guarantee you they probably got tons of that stuff at the mission. That sounds like a mission item.
So okay, break it down to me. Fontanini. What is it?
They're like these. They come in all different sizes. They're also sometimes they're called Roman Fontanini, made by Roman. They're like they call them depose or depose, but they're like resin, almost like rubber figurines that are like nativity figures. So 3 kings, Jesus, Mary, sheep, donkey, stuff like that. The 3 kings, but they're made in Italy, and they can, some of them can sell for like $100 plus, like depending on which size collection, because they have different size collections. So they have like 5-inch collection, 7.5
Yeah.
inch collection, stuff like that. But yeah, they
There's one I keep coming across that it's okay. They made it in the 70s. It's almost like chalkware. It starts with an A, I think. But
yeah, they sell really well. Cameron said he sold a bunch last Christmas. Cha-Ching King said he's got a few listed right now. They generally sell pretty fast. There you go. My Duke says pump and dump.
nice.
I picked this up at the state sale, Tim. Vintage ashtray.
Tabbed out.
I thought it looked 70s.
Oh, that's gaudy. That's it's like a all gold, right?
Yeah.
Does it have like flowers on it in
It's
the
just an ashtray. Like
No, but like within the gold.
No, it's like brushed looking.
Is it marked on the bottom?
Yeah.
Stangle. Yeah. The boy's good.
Hey, you thought we were kidding about these guys? Like on the fly. On the fly.
So what's crazy is Stangle used to be insanely popular in the 90s. Like very, very popular. Used to give crazy money. It's tough to sell, not tough to sell them, but it's not as popular as now. But those sort of pieces are, because they have that mid-century modern feel.
That's why I was drawn to it, because I was like, man, I said it's Granada gold is what it says on the bottom.
Yeah. It's definitely make sure you put mid-century and modern in your title.
Yeah. I was like,
Ma Dukes is still trying to figure out how to change her YouTube name. I'll do it. I'll try and help you when I come back to your house this week. Just remind me.
Under branding. Hey, then you can start putting all her moments on shorts on my Duke's channel. You probably have your own little thing. Yeah, that was a throw in. Like when I go to those estate sales, man, I'm always looking for a little extra. Like I got this at the estate sale. Look how thick this magnifying glass is.
Dang.
Yeah. It's like almost made where it can set on top of it like this. And you look at the top. Yeah, you can get in there on the stangle. In the glare. It's awesome. Dude, this is like reinventing the wheel right there. That's what it is, I think, for maps. Yeah, there's just stuff I just throw in the bag. I'm like, hey, get this. I usually carry on about like 3 or 4 of the old IKEAs and just start shoveling them full of stuff.
Right.
Because, you know, like things like that, these are throw-in pieces at that sale. Like I'm going to pay the same whether that's in the bag or not. Like that's just one of those things. So. Make a pile. The only thing bad about that sale would be for somebody like Tim, because the glass they got, which that guy actually gave Tim a good deal on glass last time I took him to an estate sale. But the guy knows glass and jewelry and coins, so all that's in the table beside him. Anything else you can snag at a premium for the most part. Premium on our front. Hey, Lisette, good to see you. New England Betty Boop. How's your brother, the Tiger King, doing? Who's that for? Oh, Tommy, you here? I don't know much about glass at all. I've had a couple of good sales. It's by chance more than knowledge.
Well, lucky for you, Cha-Ching King. You now know who the King of Glass is. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. There's some people out there that think they know what they're talking about. They're no Tim.
They just play glass people on TV.
Yeah. Or should we say YouTube?
We stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. Jack had said, "Did you text that to Tim?" I was like, "No." I already know, man. I'm telling you, both of these guys, man. Cernoch with vintage stuff. Like I literally described a hat to him the other day, and he's like, "Oh, it's AJD, whatever."
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, before you even showed me the hat, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the AJD Lucky Strike hat.
I was like, and Tim's the same way with glass. Like I've showed him glass. One day, me and Tim did this thing where I literally had a dining room table full of glass, and he's literally well over half those pieces. I never pulled them up like to the marking. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's that," and then I'd flip it over. Yeah, you're right.
That was crazy. I remember that.
Majority of my glass that I get from like the mission and stuff like that, I just hoard it, and then when Tim comes over, I'm like, "There you go, bro." I got some like giant like Russian, I think they're Russian, like teapots. They're like big. They're like almost like a size like a volleyball. They're big. So those are waiting for you too.
That's why I love Cernoch.
Because listen, I ain't shipping it. I can list it. Nah. I'll let Tim, the expert, take care of that. Or if anything that Tim doesn't want, I'll just put it in my booth.
Tommy, I'm sure Tim accepts gift cards, PayPal, whatever you want. He said he'll pay for 6 months of Patreon and stay a Holiday Inn for a week. Will I be the glass professor?
I don't know. If that works. If that makes you a niche expert. Six months of Patreon. Appreciate you, Steve. I mean, Steve, they've been crushing it. They're really good at it now, and they have two. You guys got 2 or 3 booths now, Steve. You guys are doing a fantastic job. Back alley trash and treasure.
Nice.
Sure, you guys follow them on Instagram.
Look, from this to this. Dude, this estate sale, all the shoes in the closet were moldy. Like, what's up with that? Odie moldy. But now they ate.
Yeah, that stuff came off, didn't it?
Yeah. Look.
Yeah.
Cernoch.
Let's see.
Before.
Oh,
after,
yeah.
Before.
Yeah.
After. I tried this stuff a while back. I've been using this some. Have you seen this before?
So this is the leather cleaner I use. I pick it up at Ross. It's $4.
That's good.
And I tell you what, I picked up a couple bottles.
Oh, Cheryl, that would be my dream.
They're Clarks. I don't really know right off what they're worth.
Clark's is a decent brand, but for resale, it's kind of
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
These are like vintage Clarks for sure.
Yeah, like those would be like $35 probably.
Yeah.
If I sold them.
What, man? You know how back in the day, all I dreamed of owning was a pair of royal blue wallabies because of Wu-Tang.
Right?
Wallabies were like popping.
Oh,
Everybody wanted wallabies.
Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah. Like that's something that if I found, I think I would have trouble selling. I think I would have trouble selling that.
You got a pair.
No, Cheryl, you did not. That was not sarcasm. It was just I was me chomping at the bit for that opportunity.
So that's nostalgia that kicks up. Like the reason why people shop eBay is that right there. Like nostalgia. Nostalgia sells.
Yeah.
Nerd up. You either want what you had when you were younger, or you want what you couldn't have when you were younger. Like that's it. That is it.
Oh, the next the next soccer match is up. I still can't believe that upset this morning. Did you see that, Cernoch?
I did not. I was running around.
Well, I mean, it was at 5 a.m.
No, I was in bed, bro.
I figured. Argentina lost to
I saw that.
Saudi Arabia. It's one of the biggest World Cup upsets of all time.
You think Argentina just got a new oil contract, or what happened there? Gas prices just go down in Argentina today. Like,
It's crazy though.
all right, let's happy Thanksgiving to you as well. We will see you next time. I still have my late 70s platform Kiss boots from Tom McCain. That's what Steve Trash and Treasure says. Cheryl says, I haven't heard of Wallabies in years. I have a pale pink pair. I think are light tan.
They sell. I've sold a bunch of wallabies over the years.
Scott, we're on till like 2 p.m. So feel free to stop back in if you want to. But if not, have a happy Thanksgiving. American Girl Auctions, first time here listing while I list. Let's go. Thanks for being here. Said Ryan Reynolds bought the team. That's what Cheryl said. The Argentinians. Is Messi still? Is he playing in the World Cup? Is he still?
Yeah, he scored their only goal.
Dang.
Right now we have Mexico and Poland.
What stage are they in right now?
It's the group stage, so they just.
Oh yeah.
We're
It started 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've got another year or so. Cernoch, I was telling Tim before we got started. When I was young, I was in Venezuela for like a month, doing some like church stuff, missions, and I was there for a month when the World Cup was happening. And so other countries, like in America, you know, they're like, "Oh, World Cup, whatever." I was like, "Dude, you go to South America, the World Cup is on. Like nobody does anything."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like they're like every place there's TVs, there's people standing, like you'd see in the movies, like everybody in, you know, like Cool Runnings in Jamaica, like with the whole village there looking at the one TV. Like that's kind of what it's like going down. But it's pretty crazy. Cheryl said, if I still had my wallabies, my daughters would cop them. I run into that on occasion with my daughters. Like if they come up for a visit, they tend to go shopping, and some of my vintage goes away.
Oh, trust me. My son Cohen has some sick vintage. Not like the crazy stuff, but like some really cool stuff where
you would sell it.
He doesn't like to flex, but he knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was like, oh, I like it because it looks cool. Yeah, I know. But he will not wear jackets. He will not. I've been trying to like, bro, I've got a cool polo jacket. I've got this. I've got that. No, I'm good. I'll wear my hoodies. Like,
You gotta take him up to Buffalo when that 77 inches.
oh, right.
Yeah. Hoodie ain't touching that. That's the Christmas Story outfit going on right there, is what that is.
Right.
I can't lower my arms. The Michelin tire jacket.
Let me catch up with some of these comments.
Let's see. Clark's. Yeah, I get through a ton of pictures to find something. All right, let me see if I can read the style code. Which a lot of times the style code don't even help.
For what?
These.
For what shoes? Yeah, no.
That's not going to help.
So you're basically hold it up. Let me see.
Near it.
All right. Let me see the toe. So you're just gonna it's vintage Clark's men's split toe brown leather lace up Oxford size whatever.
Look at these
Yeah.
crazy looking bottoms. What's that one spec? Thought I got all the specs up.
You just gotta
Split
keyword
there.
those up, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to bring y'all closer. Let's see. No. What I'm doing down. Well, hold on. I was just gonna try to bring y'all right into my because I'm just gonna clean some shoes today. Because I'm on my phone, I can't take pictures on my phone, so. All right, let's see. All right. Well, that's fun. So I got my little cleaning area right here. Ah. What I need is not a crotch shot. This ain't working. Hold on. All right, let's see how that looks. That looks good. Looks good. So we're cleaning these.
I was on mute. I'm sitting here talking. Hey, eSleep Cell says, what do you use to clean shoes chemical wise, specifically to get the bottom super white? I've tried Dawn, peroxide, toothpaste, Windex, baking soda. There you go. Magic eraser. How about that?
I mean, I'm telling you, it does its job. Here, we'll do a little side by side comparison. So I've got these Nike Flyknit, free RN Flyknit trainers. Now here's the thing. I'm not gonna worry about the bottoms because here's the thing. With used shoes, Yes, if they're like a high-end Jordan or something like that, I will clean the bottom. Something like this, not gonna mess with. But I want to get this white, all this. So I got my little shoe tree in there, and you know what? I'll start off with the new one. I've used this other one pretty good. So Mr. Clean, what do they call these? A melamine sponge or whatever. And the secret to it is it's not like scrubbing really fast. It's going kind of slower. We're just taking it. It's just nice little. Oh man, you can already see the difference. See, it's just a nice pressure. I mean, you can already see the difference. Oh, you know. See, And the thing with like on these, I'm not gonna like make sure every nook and cranny is clean. I just want it to have that overall look of just being clean.
Craven Card says those are also good to get Sharpie names off of old video games.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy says put Goo Gone on the eraser to get 10x the clean.
You see, compared to like compared, you can see like this one's a lot whiter than that. So, like I said, it like for these, it's gonna be a quick cleaning type thing. I'll even like hit it with a little brush because it's just to knock some of the dirt and dust off. But again, like it's hard because it's like telling people how to clean hats. They're all different.
Yeah.
So what works on one may not work on the other.
Tommy said he's buying 50 knockoff magic erasers for $15 on Amazon.
Cheryl, yes, sometimes I do throw them in the washing machine. If you ever throw them in the washing machine, though, make sure you have them in some kind of like laundry bag or something like that.
I put mine in pillowcases. That's what I do.
Yeah, because
I also wash them with towels. That's something I do, just so they don't beat your machine to death.
Yeah, true. And never put them in the dryer. Never put them in the dryer.
Yeah, they will disintegrate. Especially vintage shoes. Glock, good to see you, bro. All right.
Yeah, exactly. The fabric. Yeah, if you have something like, yes, Tommy, if you have something like say you had like a white pair of these, of this like kind of like this fly knit, and it was all like ugly. That's what you like. That's what'll come clean in the wash. But like this, not so much.
Any
But if
tips
your
to
upper's
remove,
fine, then
any tips to removing the yellowing on Converse soles?
yes. Now that's a totally different technique. So they have a thing. Okay, so they have Angelus makes this. It's called Soul Bright, and there's something else that you can get at like Sally's. It's a hair product. Someone in the chat may know what I'm talking about, the Sally's product. But basically, you take it. So if it's all yellow, you take it, you brush it on, and you put Saran wrap on it, and you put it out in the sun, and it basically deoxides it, or it's oxidation. So yeah. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it removes the oxidation. What's the Sally's thing called?
It's peroxide, but it's like 40.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's what they use for dyeing hair. Yeah.
Yes. You can get that, and that works well too.
They call it retro brighting stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like just the same technique you'd use for NES consoles.
Correct. Yes. Basically, yeah, the same concept.
Retro bright. Yep.
I've used the stuff from Angelus, and it's worked really well. Now, make sure you have gloves on. Don't touch it.
Don't get it on anything else either, because it will take the color right away.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have like a color, I would even tape it off. Man, I don't know if I've ever told this story. I was doing a pair of shoes. I had a pair of like old vintage Nikes I was doing it with. And I had them on my front porch. And when I went out to my front porch, they were gone. I'm like, what the heck? So I'm like, yo, maybe one of these like little kids, took them or something like that. And so I wrote on the like our little message Facebook group in our community. I said, hey, just let you know, I had a pair of shoes taken off of my porch. They were in the middle of a process. The chemical I used on it will burn your hands. So if your son has taken these, beware. These could definitely burn his hands. Dude, like 5 minutes later, this little kid came, not a little kid, like maybe an 8-9-year-old came up to my doorstep and said, here's the shoes back. Didn't say anything, said thank you very much, took them back, and that was it. It's cold outside.
I can get some stuff.
Go get stuff on and come back here. I want to see what you're wearing. I knew he was going to want to go outside. His friends are outside.
He's going out there to look for shoes.
Yeah, so like, and then the mom like wrote me on Facebook. She apologized and everything.
Dude, when I was real little, man, like real little, I don't know. It's one of those things. Like, I mean, I was probably like 5 years old, something like that. I bit a kid. Like we were fighting, and I bit a kid and left teeth mark on him. And so my dad maybe like he took me to their house, and I had to stand there and apologize to the kid and the grandparents and all that kind of stuff. I was like, Mom and Dad, like, you never did that again. I was like, imagine, like, you embarrassing myself.
Yeah.
Hey, like $25. Let's go.
It's like this. Kids will be kids. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's why I was like, I wasn't really like pressed about it, but I was just like, man, if this kid's going to get this chemical on his hands, it's going to, it may burn him.
You may be fried.
So yeah, these came out pretty good. Like, pretty white. So that's all I needed.
He tells that I got sucker punched in the 6th grade. My tooth caused the kid to get 4 stitches in his hand. That's why I want to ring the door. I want the ring doorbell so bad. I do, however, place things to dry on my back porch, but leaving my outgoing packages on the front porch in a tote for the mail carrier. Yeah. Been shipping shoes and poly bags. All good so far. Thanks for teaching me that, Tommy. Keep that away from where people can get into it. Even if they stole it, you could still be liable. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is true. You know,
Always
that's why I
under
wrote the
2
Facebook
pounds.
thing. I'm like, hey, heads up.
Yeah. That's literally catching somebody red-handed. Puns. Pun point. Hey, Tim, you want a Natty's hat? It's got a little ding right here.
Who? Oh no, I'm not a Nationals fan.
He's
I hate
a
the Nationals.
Orioles fan.
I didn't know if you wanted to throw that up on your podcast.
Only Orioles and Bullets and Capitals and
Wes Unslow.
yeah.
Oh, I scored a sweet new, like, at Burlington Coat Factory. They had these brand new starter, like retro starter jackets, and they had they only had 2 Washington Capitals ones, and I picked them up.
I've seen they've started remaking the vintage starter jackets.
Yeah,
the pullover ones and the satin ones.
I saw the pullover ones. The only problem with those pullover ones, they look thin.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else saw that, but they look thin. Where it's like back in the day, they used to be like puffy, you know,
Yeah.
like. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. Well, I'll just leave this on.
Yeah, I hadn't really found any. There's one pair of these listed, but I haven't seen any. They're Reebok, but Miami Heat. Pretty cool. Reebok NBA collab. They've got the NBA in the insert there, and on the bottom, little NBA. $2 yard sale pickup. I don't mind. I think probably 90s. I'm not sure. Reeboks. $12 done so far.
Well, now I'm getting into the clothes, so which
You
can
start-
take some time because they're getting cross-listed to eBay, Etsy, Mercari, Poshmark, Depop, and Grailed. So each clothing item gets listed on 6 platforms.
So now you see these?
What are those? Oh, Reebok.
Miami Heat collab.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's cool. They have like the little NBA logo on the bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's cool.
not really any listings. I mean, there's a listing out there, but none sold.
What year are they from?
I don't know. Probably, I'm thinking 90s, like, but it could be more recent.
Nah, that looks like more like mid 2000s, maybe.
You think so?
Like, here, look at this. Here, let me zip this up for you. You'll like this, Tim.
Oh yeah, that's the one. What's
He's
going
got-
on, little man? You're looking cool in that jacket.
I don't
Right.
like it.
I know you don't. Your dad told me that multiple times already.
All right, go play with your friends.
Criminals versus Catholics.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, dude, if I could find that shirt.
There's a
Yeah.
guy on TikTok I follow. I forget. He's an old school DJ, and he has some of the rarest rat tees, like stuff that like. I'm not talking about like bootleg stuff, but like official, like
Yeah.
type stuff, and it's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, you don't know a Grail until.
Is that me?
You know, he's frozen. Like he's frozen like mid speaking.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, you're frozen. You're like,
I know.
I should have cropped that photo for a thumbnail. Like you would have had the surprise look.
Oh crap! Here we go again. I might.
Look, he's working so fast. There's a blur on the shoes. Got it?
There's my keys and yours. Bam.
Okay. Glock says rat the hairband. Yeah. He's back.
I don't know. It keeps on dying every once in a while. So
Yeah. You use some serious power when you stream on the phones.
yeah, I know.
Why would someone put men's like the shoe size first in the listing? Like, he going. Larry. Larry says, "Hi, Eric, Tim, and Frozen Chris." Let's see you, Larry. Larry.
You know what kills me about Grailed is they don't go above a double XL in their size drop down. And I can't not put a size in. I gotta wait for Cernoch to come back, see what he does with those situations.
His son messed with the router for making him wear the jacket. I'll show you. Dude, I need to text Leroy. I was getting ready to text you.
You're gonna text me and say, "Where's Leroy at?"
Say, dude, I'm about to dock your pay. I'm just messing.
Listen. Is your homework in yet?
My homework? Nah.
I already did my homework.
Oh, I got you.
I already did my homework. What's up, Tim?
How are you, Leroy?
Good. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Glock? What's up, Larry? Eat and sleep. Eat, sleep, sell. Don't like your name. Who else is in it? Uh-oh. The whole crew. What you do? You knocked them out.
Hey, Cernoch.
Yo,
What do you do on grilled if you have something that's larger than a double XL?
usually I'll put double XL, and then in the title I will put 3XL. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the only thing I've told them for years. Yo, you need to add 3XL, 4XL, and the hats. You need to. They have some weird sizing in the hats that it's like, look.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Dude, I keep forgetting to put that on these videos. Everybody's saying hello to Leroy.
Yeah. And what's up, Cernoch?
Hello, Leroy.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm moving upstairs since the kid went outside. I was like, all right, let's move operations upstairs so we can get it going.
It got to be warmer than where it is here. I don't know. Tim's probably cold. No, Tim's in the house. He's all right.
Yeah, it actually gets really hot in this room.
It's 52 degrees right now in the warehouse.
Ooh.
Okay, this is an interesting little question topic. Were you around, Cernoch?
Yeah, I'm here. I was going to show you my cat's jacket. I bought 2 of them. Got one for myself. How dope that is.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
$34.
How much?
$34.
Oh, that's a steal.
Well, I bought 2. I put one on bought eBay for 120.
So where do you lie in large sizing price differential? as far as like if something is an more of an abnormal size, do you think that that should increase the cost or decrease the cost
For what?
for
Mm.
clothing? So say you have like I have a soccer jersey. It's a 4XL. Does that affect with the way that you would price something, or would you just price it the same as?
It depends on what sizing's out there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you have the only 4XL, add some more money to it. Because I had some. I'll give you a perfect example. I had some Texas A&M jerseys I got at games. They were 4XL Texas A&M jerseys. I looked on the site, on eBay and these other sites. Fanatics and all that stuff was sold out, of the big size. But everyone had small, medium, large, extra large. No one had 4XL. So yeah, I definitely added more to it.
Now, is this a question and answer time on the panel? Because I have a question for you guys as well.
It's always question and answer time.
Okay. I ran into a little problem, and she was must have shipped on a weekend, and took the little bag, and it was just all first class stuff, and put it up on the rack, and thought that I went to the post office, reimbursed everybody, and then found the bag about a month and a half later. And my question is, and Tommy might be able to answer, so one of you guys, how good is the label valid for if it hasn't been scanned yet?
I think it's 30 days, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no. Okay, it's 30 days if you requested a refund on the label.
Yeah.
But if
I
you haven't
didn't request.
requested a refund on the label, then it should still be good,
Yeah,
right?
you can still send it. Yeah.
Because here's my thing: is they're all small things. I've already refunded them all, and nobody gave me a negative. But I feel like just dropping them in the mailbox. Like
Do it.
I don't
Do
care.
it.
Like,
Yeah.
I refunded them. I told them I was sorry, and the ones that I realized that the only one of them came out to me and said, "Hey, listen, I haven't got my item," and then I kept checking that day, and none of them moved, and I blamed it on the post office. Called the post office, everything. I really something in my heart is just like, dude, just drop them in the mailbox.
Yeah.
It's nothing that's expensive. It's all. I mean, I'd have to double check it all, but I know most of it. I mean, I probably paid $0.25 a piece for it.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
They'll get a nice little surprise, like, oh look,
People
Leroy
like,
wasn't a
oh,
lying SOB.
yeah. I'm like, where'd this come from? And then, hey, but then it won't look like it's me. It will actually look like it's the post office.
Exactly.
But you know what I noticed? I've done that before where I've refunded somebody and they end up come back and spending the money in your store. Anyway.
Yeah. Let's get some of these rock revivals listed.
Yeah, Paul. Merry Christmas from Blood, Sweat, and Soul.
turn on Do Not Disturb.
Okay, I turned on.
Please make me a grilled cheese.
Oh, dude, that'd be so awesome.
Please make me oodles and noodles.
I could totally use a grilled cheese.
Yep.
The way eBay be filling in these automatic things just be killing me.
Like what?
So like I'm listing a Jersey, and under country region of manufacturer, it put Jersey. Like it was some
Not
bootleg.
new, just Jersey. Maybe New Jersey, they got their own country.
Well, yeah, I know, but like even then, it's like eBay's just picking up slang now. They're just gonna put Jersey on there
Yes.
instead
Hey,
of
look
New
at
Jersey.
little throw in the
Hey,
other day
son.
hitting this state.
Oh, nice.
Cernoch, are you? Let me see.
Little
What's
mighty
that?
ducks.
Oh, there you go.
I may send it to Kerry. I bet he don't need a beanie in Vegas anymore, though.
Yeah, Susie, that happens to me all the time too. That, and if I put, like I say, I'm doing like porcelain or China, it always puts the China in the company. I mean the country of origin.
Yeah.
And like that's a huge like turnoff. So I have to go back and make sure that it doesn't say China, because nobody wants their stuff from China. You know, especially if it's porcelain, they want it from England. You know, America, Germany, Italy, Czechoslovakia, but not China. God, I hate you sometimes, but I love you if you're listening.
China.
eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales.
There you
So
go.
don't listen to him. Blood, sweat, and soul. eBay sales. Over the years, no good. No good.
Look at this little mini duffel. You see the logo?
Oh, little, is that
Oh, Masters.
Masters
Little
action.
Masters bag.
Yeah, little Masters. Little Stewart Sink bag. Leroy's got his autograph.
So, hey, can you sign this too, buddy?
Yeah. Remember that one time when I was 12 and carried your clubs, sir?
I was 18. I was 18.
You're 18?
Yeah. I graduated from high school late. It was my senior year. I graduated when I was 19. I was like 18.
Hey, so did you give him any tips while he's on the course? Did you be like, hey, bro, like I know that
Yeah, stay out of his way and just give him the club he told me to give him. Like so I caddied for like 4 years. I caddied from 16 all the way until I was 19. So 4 years. So 3 years. And I caddied at an old mafia run golf course. Okay. I had golf bags that were heavier than Tim. And I was Tim's size. I graduated high school 135 pounds. And my first time ever caddying, they decided to give me 2 bags. I almost passed out. 2 bags, 2 rounds. Okay. So I did 18 holes twice. So all these bags were heavy. They were like the doctors and lawyers, and they thought they had to have a limousine in the bag. So when I carried for this guy, it was like carrying a popsicle stick. It was amazing.
he didn't need all the gadgets.
No, Eric, driver, pitching wedge, sand wedge, and putter.
Yeah, because after the
That was
drive,
it.
he's within range, huh?
He was on the green. His third shot was hitting putting. It would be driver, hit the ball on the green or on the apron, and then putting. was a cool experience, though.
So I guess the big question, like he weren't making that pro money yet, so you didn't get the
No,
fat tip.
no. So their money was actually sponsored. So they had somebody that would sponsor them and give them a place to stay, and that person actually that person or somebody else would actually pay for the caddy. So I got peanuts. I think I got like $45 a day.
Dang.
Because when I was caddying, it was $20 a bag around. But you carry 2 bags at 16 years old twice. That's 80 and 80 is 160. That's at 16 years old. I was buying super soakers.
Dude, this might actually be worth a little something, guys. Look at this. Augusta National Golf Shop.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of killer.
You know, the most important thing is anytime you're checking Masters stuff, make sure you check if there's a year on it, make sure you check the years, because the year of Tiger Woods' first Masters win is always more valuable than anything else.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. I don't think it's got a year. It feels old, but just the makeup of it. They're having the old list every day discussion, huh? Draft or
Tim, thank you for holding down the fort this morning with Eric.
Of course.
Tim's a man on the mission today. 60 listings. By the time he cross lists that, I mean, you're probably talking, what, 100?
100 what?
If you cross list all the, like, the rest of
more
the
than
clothing.
that. More than that, because think about it. I have 51 pieces of clothing. eBay, Etsy, eBay, Macari, Poshmark, Depop, and Grail. That's 5 times 50. That's 250 listings right there just on the clothes.
Dang. Checking sports. I hear you.
Cat Swift has a question. Flea markets with tables full of new branded shoes for cheap. Where do they get them?
There's a truck that drove by. They fell off the back.
Or the bootleg. So,
Or
someone
they have
that sells-
donation bins.
Or they're supposed to be
someone
going,
that's
or they should be going to somewhere for a good cause, but they're not.
Yeah.
they get them from Tommy. They get it from Tommy. Someone that sells at the flea market regularly. I talked to a couple of guys, and there are people who buy in bulk. It's usually like a chain command thing. Like one guy will buy a truckload, and then one guy will buy $10,000 worth, and then one guy will buy, $1,000 worth, and then there's the guy who buys $500 worth. So I see that a lot with down here with tires, and Eric knows about that because Eric has friends with tires. And then with lawnmowers and stuff, the factories here will actually sell them trucks loads of seconds. So,
Yeah,
Hey,
I've got a
Veronica,
hookup
happy
on tires.
Thanksgiving.
I thought about actually seeing if I could sell lawnmower tires, and basically like sell them ahead. You know what I mean? Like sell them and then you go get them, pick them up, and pay for them. So it's a crapshoot if real or counterfeit. Yeah, I would be very leery of
Yeah.
new shoes at the flea market, especially highly faked shoes like Nike. Like you got to be careful for Nike.
So I listed the reverse weave crew neck Maryland one for $55, and I already got an offer for $50 on Macari. I just take it, right?
Why not?
Done and done.
What's going on?
Yeah, Adidas. If you see Adidas out there, like
What's reverse weave look like? Eat, sleep, sell. So Champion makes these certain sweaters. It's hard to like. You really can't tell if it. Well, hold on. I mean, I can, but to the normal eye, you really can't tell what if it's reverse weave, unless it's unless you see it like on the tag. Does that make sense?
once you handle it a little bit, though,
Yeah,
you can tell. Like if
Like,
you
it's
pick
got-
one up, it's going to be heavier. It's going to be thicker. It's going to have a different feel to it.
Yeah,
for sure.
it's gonna have like a ribbing on the side. Most
Yeah.
vintage Champion does. I can grab one if y'all want. I can show. I'll go downstairs and grab one. I'll be right back.
Hold
If
on,
you
I
do that, then I'm gonna do another show and tell. Hey Eric,
D-Ray.
you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a tool hack. Can you put me on the big screen?
Yeah. I've got to go check my guy. I think he's here to work on my car. So I'll be back 1 second.
All right, it's all on me then.
That's what you get for being late.
So guys, you guys know I do tools, and I'll always pick up mag lights. Any of the bigger mag lights the cops always use, and some of you guys even have these in your house. I don't know if you guys know that if you unscrew the end of it where the batteries go, and you take out this little spring, there's a little piece of styrofoam. You take that little piece of styrofoam out, and there is an extra light. So it usually the good ones that some people know, But there's an extra light. These are the older lights, not the new LED lights. I don't think the LED lights have replacements. But if you ever do, some of these mag lights are decent money. You can get them cheap. You see them at a yard sale. Check and see if the light is in there, because that's always a good sell. Or if you have one that the light is blown, always check underneath where the spring is, and that's where the some of them will have an extra bulb, and that's it. Sorry, Tim. It was a little flashlight talk.
No worries. You see that's why we, you gotta be boom, 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 boom. I got that sweatshirt yesterday. I picked it up and I looked at the price tag. It said $13.99. I said, "Oh nah, man, I can't do this. I can't, fool myself to ordering paying $13." Then I was like, man, let me just double check. It's reverse weave. It's made in USA. It might be worth it. And then I realized they were selling for like $50. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy it. Took it home last night. Took pictures of it. Drafted it. Measured it. Listed it like 20 minutes ago. Sold for $50. Done.
Nice.
Done and done, Leroy.
You and we all have stuff. Like I've been noticing, I've been listing some of my older stuff, like not older stuff, but just that stock that I had never got to, nothing that's like anything that I just really not interested in. And I've been selling some of it like right away. Like, wow, I'm so surprised that sold. There was like 17 of them, and I sold mine. That's weird.
That's one thing I've gotten a lot better at, specifically over the last year. And I think a lot of that has to do with, having to be smarter with my money. Is my stuff does not sit as long as it used to.
Yeah.
Like I've gotten really good. Like it's easy to go to the thrift store and buy 30 items, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like you can buy 30 items. 25 of those items you might make $10 after fees and everything profit on each item, and it might take 6 months to sell. I go to the thrift store and I'm buying 2 or 3 things, but like I'm listing those 2 or 3 things as soon as I get home. They're selling for good money, and they're selling quick. That Budweiser St. Patrick's Day Stein that I bought maybe like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, I made a TikTok video on. That sold within a week, $100. Like stuff like that where it's just, thank you, Kat. I got some good sleep. I feel like I'm being productive. For me, sometimes being productive makes me feel good.
All right. Here, when it comes to reverse weave, I know that took a long time to, but this tag is the one you want to find.
That's the one I had just now.
This one right here. Okay, this is the vintage 90s tag right here. Now, though, there will be some that are like a big rectangle sewn in. It's not a hang tag, it's sewn in. It'll say reverse weave. It'll be like blue and like burgundy. That's like later 90s. This is like late 80s, early 90s. That's later 90s. And then you even have some, they're making reverse weave now that have a white hang tag, and it's in blue. It'll be in blue. I was trying to find it. I've got one downstairs somewhere, but I couldn't find it. You know how much clothing I have downstairs? So, yeah. And then this one's, I mean, this is probably $120 sweater right here.
Oh, Harvard, yeah.
I just never listed it. So, and I wanted to show you. Usually, when you pick up Champion, so I usually you got to know how it kind of feels. I call it the cold cotton, but when it has like this, this is a good sign. It's an actual patch, okay, on there. But what really tells you kind of like reverse weave is the sides. Remember I was saying like the sides had like the kind of ribbing? You don't see this on, it's like this, like right here. This panel right here, it's like a stretchy panel. And usually most reverse weaves have that. So, yeah. So,
What's up, little guy? How are you, buddy?
I'm on his computer. He wants to play Minecraft. Hey, you gotta go do something else.
He didn't last long on the outdoor.
Yeah.
Was your hair wasn't that light when you were a kid, was it, Cernoch?
No, he has red hair like his mom.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I had more like blonde hair.
I had baby blonde hair when I was a kid not for a long time, but for probably until I was like 6 years old. My hair was really light.
Crazy sale right there.
Yeah.
$350 in a day. That's awesome.
This dude Brad on Instagram, son of a seller, he found a vintage 60s Harvard, and it ended up going for like over $3,000.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that.
That's crazy.
Right?
I still have my Running Man Champion T-shirt. I haven't been able to sell it yet.
Hashtag Ginger Gang.
Right? He's got the red hair, the freckles, everything.
Blue eyes?
Yeah.
He's a mini Howdy Doody.
Yeah, he is.
He looks like
He even got like a little gap in his teeth.
I didn't want to say it in a mean way.
Oh. Something's going on with my photos.
I blew it the other day at a yard sale.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Overpaid. I don't know what happened to me the other day because you guys have been with me. You already know. So I saw this.
Okay.
Right? Like brand new condition, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking they're worth like $80 ish. Right?
Mm-hmm.
No. Paid 30, which is way overpaying for me. Because I'm like, it's that time of year. And I took them out. Like, look how clean these things are.
Yeah.
I mean, they're brand new looking. Even got this. Little added padding in there. It's got the extra laces in there. No scrapes on it at all. It doesn't look like anywhere. Like $49 is what they say. I was like,
So,
I don't
Eric,
know. If I list them as used, like,
Really?
yeah.
What year? Do you know what year they're from?
I can tell you they're Sapphire, women's Sapphire 2006 boots is what it says. On the box.
Yeah. I'll tell you right there. I'll tell you right there. The problem is women's.
Yeah. So look at the box, dude. I don't know if you can see the price sticker there. $219. Yeah. There you go.
Well, what I would do is I would list them. I list them for $100.
And I wouldn't put the name brand in it. That's what I would put the color, the size.
no,
You gotta put
You gotta put. I see someone that sold for $48, but I see one that sold a size 9 in red that sold for 107 pre-owned. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen. Don't be beholden to the comp.
Yeah, I was like, man, because that's the only color I saw like mine, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, what is wrong with this thing? Women's size 9, yeah. Susie. Women's 9, Burton's, like brown, leather looking, sapphire is the size 9. Yeah, they're brand new. I mean, like literally not your style. You need more colorful, don't you? But I mean, it's got all the accessories. Like, I mean, I would feel comfortable listening to this as open box, to be honest. Like, normally I'm like a little bit. Yeah, men's side would be a little small. Because they have the box and all that. Yeah, they do look a little like that. Except for I don't know. It's got like the little gold stud looking things on the side. I mean, they are top quality, and like I said, they're clean, super clean. So it was just one of those moments, right? Like when you look at it and you're like, oh, I thought those would be better, but that's the only comp you see. Dude, I got distracted. I'm like,
Bless you.
yeah, I think I'm gonna do new with the box, with new without tag. Yeah, they're clean. I mean, like I don't see any scuff, anything. Not even really box wear. Sold 4 pair of snow boots ever. They all went to Switzerland and surrounding areas. Gotcha. Well, I figured this time of year, man. I mean, it's that time. Jack thought Eat Sleep Sale was Leroy. He was confused for a second.
Let's not go there. Okay.
Hey, so somebody was asking earlier if you guys were cousins. Is what it was?
No, we I have a problem with that person. I have to message them on Instagram and get this out because I got a little spiked hair on my back of my neck thinking about that. I don't know. I hope he didn't steal my name. I'm sad.
He said that he's been doing this longer than you. That's what he said.
Oh, get out of here.
You know what's funny on this box? Like, here's what's funny. This was on the box. Someone shipped these originally on eBay just by putting a label taped to the thing, a printed label. on the Burton box. That's old school cut and paste action. Kat says, can't express how great this channel is for us newbies. You show us the warts and all. Little tips you give teach so much. Appreciate all the time you give to the community. Thanks. Kat, we appreciate you.
Thank you. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, and it's like all the time. I mean, everybody's learning. Like, one of the things you'll find about all the guys on this panel is none of us are above learning something new. Like, we're all about it. Like, we learn, you guys learn. If we don't know, we are not going to fluff it for you. We'll just tell you our opinion.
Sometimes I feel like I ask the most questions.
Nah.
I have a feeling that Eric had something to say about that.
Who asked the most questions? I don't know. I do because I read the chat more, so I ask the most questions. No, I honestly ask more questions behind the scenes than I ask on the screen a lot of times.
Yeah, we message. I mean, those guys message more than I do on Instagram, but me and Eric are like always asking each other's questions. Like, how long have I been doing this?
Be on the phone.
That's one of the things too. That's how you build your knowledge base too, through other people as well.
No doubt.
I mean, why not? And that's like, you can build your, also you can build your knowledge base as well through, man, make yourself don't use your personal Instagram, but make a business Instagram.
Yeah.
And go follow everybody what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Anything that you're like, if you're into like hype beast sneakers, go follow all those guys to see what the releases are and this or that. Or if you do vintage clothing, you don't know how many vintage clothing people I follow and that follow me as well, because you're always seeing something. You're seeing the trends. You're seeing so that's, I think that's the one thing you can kind of do to keep learning.
Doyle, Tim has a running total going on the bottom of the screen. He actually has 15 done so far, 1 sold. That includes cross-listing those items, so it's probably more like he's probably pretty near his goal right now as far as 60 listings cross-listed, but like click 60 total listings. By the time he does that, it'll be around 250. Already sold one of the listings though. That's if you
Yeah, some of this stuff is taking me a little bit longer because of pricing. Like a lot of clothes, like I just know, okay, $20, $15, $25. But some of these soccer shirts, I gotta be a little bit more precise with.
And new resellers, let me tell you something. Pictures, believe it or not, pictures can make the sale as well. Okay? And if you want to invest in your business, get the photo room app and pay the $70 a month or $70 a year for it.
I was going to say $70 a month.
Yeah, no, $70 a year. Okay. It is totally worth it.
Susie, I think you have to. I think you could. I think you could check them out without spending a bunch of time. If you have get the TCG app, you can just scan each card. Generally, the hologram looking ones will be the ones that might be worth more money, but I think that will be worth it because you don't want to slip up and miss like a $200 card. You know what I'm saying? It'll take you more time to like list all the cards. Yeah, it's TCG app.
You know. Kelly says she crops out the watermelon. Yeah, but I'm talking about like being able to batch as well. So say you take, you're taking pictures of shoes. All right. All you gotta do is get one of them like foldable white backgrounds, throw it on there, boom, 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 take all your pictures, 9, 10, 11 pictures, and then run them through the batch on Photo Booth. I'll show it kind of. Yeah, they run deals and they run promo codes on Photo Room as well. But I mean, I'm trying to see. I mean, I could do it on the floor here if I wanted to. Here, I'll just show you kind of how it works. So say you have a pair of pants or shorts. Now, I do it different, but I'll just show you how easy this works. Throw it on the floor. Now, these aren't the pictures I'm going to use, but all right, let's take a picture of that. Cool. Let's flip it over. It's got some kind of dangly thing. All right. Okay. So all right. What you digging for? So you got your photos right here on the floor. Okay. Boom, boom. So I have my photo room app. Wing. And then there's a little batch button. Now, I usually take a bunch of pictures and batch them all at the same time. We're going to start batch. And then we're going to highlight these. These and these. Okay. And then add those. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then what you can do too is you have all these settings. I can do marketplaces and I can do eBay. And then it sizes it for your eBay thing. All right. And then I'll go in there. So say it's like that. I wish it would. All right. Go like that. And then what I like to do is I always like to do a light on. And this is things that you can do. This is what you can do like on the Pro model. I do a light on and it just lightens it a little bit. Okay. Because your lights aren't adjusted. And then what I'll do is I'll add a shadow, a little bitty shadow to it. Okay. And it gives it a nice, come on. See? That's what it's going to look like. All from just doing that on the floor. I mean, come on. Right? Would y'all agree? I mean, like, dang, I can almost use these pictures for my thing. Oh, the thing is, and then you can hit done. And say you wanted all your pictures to have that shadow and the light on, you just hit back and it says apply to all. Boom. Bam, bam. And they're all set for you. And then you export it and you send it out.
Bam, bam.
So there we go.
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam. Yeah.
Emerald. The Emerald photo room.
Cheryl, I feel you. I feel you. Okay? Because you have like, I run the same thing. I have like these big jackets, or like I have like these crazy like a snow suit or a parka and stuff like that. Man, sometimes you just go, you know what? We're gonna list this, because in your mind you're like, oh man, that's gonna take forever to do. Blah blah. Dude, sometimes you just go boom, take the pictures. I run through photo room and just make the listing. You know, you can worry about finding comps and doing all this. Man, just list it for, you know, what you
and
want,
then figure it out.
and then figure it out. That's the thing. You want to get the listing up versus just sitting there going. And I do it too. On so many dang things where you just overthink it, and you're like, why didn't I just get a magic eraser to hit that shoe and brush off the top, let it dry for 30 minutes and take the pictures? And that's $100 shoe I just did.
And then you're like, it wasn't even as hot as I thought it was going to be.
And then it sells in the next 15 minutes after it's been set in your room for.
Bro.
Yep.
So you get mad because you listed it too low. I had all these Nintendo 64 games. And I'm like, I'll get to them, blah, blah. And one day I'm like, dude, just get it front, back, inside, 3 photos. That's all you need. I did like 10 of them in like 30 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. Ran through Photoshop or Photo Room. Listed them. Okay. Before my 20% offer kicked in.
I love when that happens.
I had offers. One dude made me great offers on all 10 of them. Guess how easy that was? Accept. Boom. All paid for. Boom. Done. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Doyle, yes, absolutely. Like Tommy said, focusing on your ASP and just hunting, like Tim was saying, instead of going to the thrift shop and picking up $30, $10 items, look for those $5, $50 to $100 items. You know?
Sometimes I agree, but sometimes I feel like, and I do it a lot actually, because I do a lot of $10, $15 items all day long. But that will get me in the groove. I'll get my 10, 15 listings in. Then I come back after lunch and I'm like, ooh, I want to list this $400 thing or this $80 item.
Yeah.
Sometimes the smaller stuff helps me get in a rhythm where I'm not overwhelmed.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I mean, there's days I'll list $20 hats all day, you know?
Yeah. Tommy, I just sold my last remote control car body out of that box. The last thing I had in that box that I got, I just sold the last piece last week.
All right, where am I? Yes, yes.
Three 7 1 8 5
Yeah, and that's another thing. Yeah, Doyle, lots. Like that's one thing I've been kind of like looking for. If you go through, and there's a lot of things I don't like. I won't buy. Just like individual. Like say it's like a dress shirt. Okay. Even at the Mission where I get like things super, super cheap, I won't get just one shirt, like a dress shirt. But if I find like 5 or 10 dress shirts that came in, like, you know, a lot of these old guys, you know,
Yes.
dry clean them and then dump them off.
Mm-hmm.
If I found like 6 Paul Frederick dress shirts. Okay. Now, if it was one, I wouldn't have bought it, but it was 6 of them, all the same size, everything. Boom. I grabbed those and I made a 6-shirt lot, sold that for like $80. So kind of thinking about it that way too.
I do that with tools and hardware. I'll buy a bucket of fittings, and they want, you know, I wouldn't sell them for $2 a piece, $1 a piece, but I'll make lots of them for $60 to $80, and I sell those once or twice a month.
Yeah.
You guys already know how I buy. By the van load. That's how I buy. So, when you get throw-ins, throw in on throw in on throw in. Because Tommy's right. Average sale price is a good model. But at the end of the day, it's all about ROI.
Return
You
on
can have an
investment.
average sale price of $200, but if you spent $150 to make it,
Yep.
you know, it's a combination
That's
of all.
why.
See, that's the issue with like, and I'm not slagging on anybody, but you know, people that post their, well, this is how much I sold in the last 90 days.
Yeah,
To me, that means nothing.
because no one knows what you made, right? No one.
Exactly. unless it's broken all down and blah blah blah. But ain't nobody got time for that. But the thing is, it's like okay, cool. You could have $80,000 in sales, but guess what? The guy with 30,000 in sales made more money than you did.
Yep, exactly.
Well, for instance, I got 5 items over there that I'm gonna just give to the people for free. I got 10 cents, 50 cents into them. I don't care. I'd rather make them happy than worry about putting them back on.
Yeah.
But it's also one of those things, too. Like, I think it's a combination of everything. And the other factor to throw in is something we're all on equal playing field. There's only 24 hours in a day.
Yeah.
I don't care what you do. So there's 24 hours in the day. Nobody gets extra. It's just what are you doing with what time you have? Like, that's kind of what it is. And how you spend it. That's the only problem with anybody that says that there's one way to do this thing, because there's so many factors to it for everybody. Because then you talk about how many times you're selling it. Is it multi-quantity? Are you... I mean, there's so many factors. So when we make blanket statements, it's not exactly true. Like, I got a buddy of mine. He said he makes $5 profit items, but he sells 100 of those items every day. So,
Yep.
And it's multi-quantity. He's got about 10 or 12 listings. That's it. So, rinse, repeat.
Then you're gonna look at your shipping time.
Yeah.
When I'm selling something for $12 and all I'm doing is putting a piece of bubble wrap around it and throwing it in a poly bag. I could take 20 items to the post office in a IKEA bag.
The other thing you'll find in reselling is you better be ready to pivot, because it's coming. Something changes all the time. You can be guaranteed of that. Dude, what the heck is this on these shoes?
I'm working on a buy right now. All NASCAR.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah, some sports, a little bit of sports stuff, but it's like 90% hats.
Like old school stuff?
Some mix, I'd say about half and half.
Hey,
There's definitely an Earnhardt splash.
Kevin said he saw our buddy in the fall.
Oh no. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, you phrase.
Who?
Gosh, how
You know
can
me and Carl.
Yeah.
Carl.
Yeah, Carl. Kevin said he was actually having a sale at his house.
You
Did he have
should.
any of the stuff in the sale?
Yeah. Had some of the stuff from not the basement, but the trailer.
Yeah. Yeah, but I
We
wouldn't
might
want
be
to buy
ready
off
by the
that.
spring, man. We might have to hit the basement again
Right.
in the spring.
Hey, I'll tell you though, he was a tough negotiator.
Dude, that shed that we were in was full of gold that day that we were in there, man. Cernoch walked out with a load.
Mm-hmm.
I was cracking up with all that. Like with once we kind of knew we weren't going to get shot, dude. It was crazy. I'm looking at you guys. Y'all are steady backing up. Cernoch's not even in the
I'm
room.
ready to go. I'm ready to listen to me. Cernoch was over there the boiler looking for stuff, even though the guy's like, get out of my house.
Yeah.
He's still looking for stuff. I think if it wasn't for Cernoch, we probably would have been kicked out, to be honest with
Matt
you.
Decker started pulling in the definitely. Like what?
Well, you gotta know when to abort. You know what I'm saying? And that like when I saw what I saw, it was like, nah, we gotta abort this whole mission. But
Yeah.
let's pivot. Let's pivot this guy to something else. You know?
Yeah, Kevin said he was selling those jerseys and stuff.
Mhm.
Oh.
But again, those jerseys is nothing I was interested in, though. You know what I'm saying? At that price.
Nah.
I'm actually listing something that I got from that guy today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's been sitting
Not
in
too
a
bad.
box.
6 months later.
Yeah. It's the Virginia Tech basketball warm-up jacket.
I remember that. Yeah.
How about a little area? Cascade Roper. Listen to those keywords. I saw it on TV. The shoelaces are roach, though. Like they're stiff. I'm just going to put in the listing needs new laces.
Or go down to Walmart and get some laces. You know what I'm saying? $1.50. Oh.
Walmart round trip for me is an hour and a half.
I know. I just thought about that. I was like,
Ooh, you know what I did? I forgot to tell you guys. Remember I was listing all that perfume and body lotion and all that stuff last week? I sold one of the body lotions on eBay for $50.
Jeez.
Nice.
We got some interesting stuff here. I got some Berlin Wall t-shirts I'm listing. Some Harley stuff. Vintage champion Jamal Mashburn jersey. That's going to be nice. Batman Forever movie windbreaker. And then a bunch of really random stuff where I'm just like, you know what? This is a really cool shirt. It's a vintage Gentlemen's Club Championship t-shirt.
I
I got a J-pop, Japanese pop girl band crew neck sweatshirt.
All right. I'm going to get new laces. Not today, though.
You just order them from Amazon. They'll be there tomorrow.
No,
No.
it don't work like that. It don't work like that out here, man.
Well, listen, I have to get my stuff sent to my mom's house. They won't even deliver here. It drives me crazy. Like I'll literally have it in my cart and then I'll put it on my address and they'll be like, no. I put my mom's address in and they're like, yeah, sure, we'll bring it there today. My address is like 1 week. What?
Dude, our stuff, man, is always long. Like it's always long. The island,
Even
bro.
with Prime?
Yeah. Island time. Like I was just ordering some parts for my car, and they're like end of next week. I'm like, okay.
It's funny because I don't know if I told you guys or not, but on my Ring app, they were having a discussion about how they were setting up like an Amazon station at the police station where you can elect to get your Amazon packages delivered to the police station and pick them up so they don't get stolen.
Because it's the safest place. That's great.
Man. You should be buying stuff like that at sales. You see stuff like that cheap. Yeah, I do. I actually got some laces for these because these didn't have laces. I got laces from these at an estate sale the other day. So, but I just, yeah. If you don't see them, if they're not there, dude, I get all that stuff. Like, I'll tell you what I snag all the time at estate sales: Ziploc bags, because you can always use them. You know,
And that's where I get all my foam spray too.
Yeah, like cleaning stuff. I actually got a vintage bottle of Tabasco sauce the other day, still in the box. I have the one there. I'm all up in the cabinets, man. Like you ain't gotta sweat that. There's not a stone unturned at the estate sale that I'm at. Like we're going in. And like I said, all that stuff's throw-ins. Like just stick it in the thing. I did. Some lady scooped me on the vintage paper the other day. I was about to Leroy it up. The vintage Christmas paper, man. There's some over there, like folded all nice from back in the My dad used to do that junk too, man. He would recycle the Christmas paper. Like he'd be like, got it folded up. You got to pull it off the package correctly. No ripping. I'd be tearing that junk up. Yeah. Yep. Some lady had a whole box of that stuff. I was like, yeah.
I'm for about a year now. I've been using some white erasers.
Head to the bathroom first for the perfumes, lotions, makeup, etc. Yep. I'm up in there. Like I don't, it's that's the secondary thing I would say where I've learned a lot about reselling is hitting those estates because I do buy a pretty wide berth. So it does help you to learn a little bit about everything.
What do you think I'd go first, Eric?
I know you go to the sewing rooms. Like if they're sewing, I know that's where you're at right out of the gate. Patterns.
When I went thrifting with these guys, I never got in their way because we went total opposite ways.
Well, actually, though, okay. So if we were to poll you guys, like the first one, Jack says you go for the panties. Big boy drawers. That's what he's going after. Like let's get up to the 80-inch. Like we go to the first sale where we're all together, and Leroy comes right out of the gate with the gift. It says, "Tim, you want these games?" Got an armload of games right out of the gate. Has anyone parted out a lawnmower? No.
Hold on. Can I answer that?
Yeah, in echo voice though. Were you echoing, or was that you?
I think I'm echoing.
Oh, you're good now.
Am
You're
I
good.
echoing? To answer that about the lawnmower parts, right now, I kill it in that kind of stuff used, um, especially chainsaw stuff. I'll buy a chainsaw for $3 and I'll make 80 to $125 on it, and just take off probably 15 pieces. That stuff is very, very hard to come by now after COVID. So any kind of used parts that you think are pretty decent and you can get them in a small bag or a small box, look them up because you'll be surprised.
Parts in general are good. As far as taking stuff apart, I don't do as much of that. However, I will say that last wheelchair thing I did was good money. All we do at work is mowers, saws, power washers. There you go. Did it work every day for my boss. There you go.
Yeah, when we go hunting, you can see how everyone has like their. And the thing is, it's funny because we all find just different things as well. You know, like
After the sale, you go to the other person to see what they sold. I mean, what they bought. Like, Cernoch, what'd you get? What'd you get?
And then we set outside and wait for Tim to come out of the stores that we've all walked through and said, "There's nothing here." Tim's like, "Hey, I found this $300 piece of glass."
I know, right? What did you find that it was like a match? It was like a something that had to do with like matches or something like that. Or what was it? Not a matchbook. It was something small. It was something like this big.
Yeah.
And Tim was like, "Yeah, this is worth like $250, $300." I'm like, "What?
What the heck is that?" I couldn't believe that one place he went in. He comes out with Pyrex. Like, how does that sit there with all that stuff in there? He's like, "Oh yeah, this pattern's whatever." And like, I was like, it's crazy.
Well, one of the craziest ones was when we were at the 100 mile and Paul and Kevin and everybody would walk out of the barn and I'm like, "What's in there?" And I'm like, "Oh, you know." And I walked to the lady, had like everything on the table was $1. And I picked up 5, I think it was either 5 or 6 custard glass.
I have not forgotten that. I look for those things everywhere now. I'm looking at the ceiling. Like, is there some of that on the at the estate sales?
I think I paid like $6 and I made like $350 off of those shades.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm constantly now like this. The past 2 estate sales I went to, like I'm looking around in the garage, like did they take something down? Like after I saw you pull those, because I was like, even though they're glass, but I watched something on RIN that I thought might help me like pack glass in the future, so I don't have to fear.
What channel is that?
Lighting is hot right now, man. Lighting is very hot.
Yeah, it'll be hard to top picking at Carl's. That'll be the story for a while. It'll be hard to top that one, but just because it's one of those things you can't believe it. I always tell people I don't consider myself an expert at anything as far as reselling, but I always I get us in somebody's house. I can tell you that. we're gonna get some kind of hookup. We're gonna find some kind of hookup if I'm around.
He is 100% right on that one.
They don't always work out, but we're gonna get somewhere where no one else is going. Recoils sell well, wheels, wheel height adjusters, gas tanks, cables sell if they're in good shape.
Yep.
There you go. Enter the model number and see what parts are selling. There you go. We have two Walmarts thinking about parting them out. I buy tools from high bid auctions all the time, but keep it for personal use. There you go. Save all the screws and bolts. Helps sell when you have that. Awesome. Good information for sure.
Yeah, if you look at my store, Blood, Sweat, and Sell, go on Blood, Sweat, and Sell on YouTube. I mean, actually,
Link to
if
that
you type in Blood, Sweat, Sell on Google, yeah, it's down below. You'll see I sell a lot of that stuff.
All right, let's continue the boot train. Ranger Thermalite duck boots.
I'm telling you, man, this stuff is crazy. I already, how Cernoch was just talking about the, getting the offers before our 20% even kicks in. I was telling you guys about the Fontanini stuff. And so I listed one this morning. That was one of the first things I listed. And I listed it for $44.99 so that when the 20% kicks in, it's basically $35. And the person sent me an offer for $35.99.
Nice. American Girl Auction says, may I ask where you guys are located? Oh, and do we take a lunch break? No, we eat on the run. Is what we do. And I'm on the Outer Banks of North Carolina, so in the middle of the ocean. When I talk about 45 minutes to Walmart, that is a reality. And Amazon only delivers on certain days, and it does take extra days to get here.
I live in Washington, D.C.,
where Amazon only delivers during daylight hours of 11 to.
I'm in South Carolina with a New England accent.
There's a special district. They let them stay in down there. And Cernoch's negotiating about his son trying to get on Minecraft right now. So,
but he's in Virginia.
West Virginia, the Panhandle.
And we don't. And if you see us disappear for a second, that's usually our lunch break. But we don't take lunch breaks.
No break for you. No soup for you. Oh, those things look brand new. These are my size too, man. If I lived in a colder area, I probably would do these. I don't know that they make them in flip-flop, though. I've got a pair similar to this, though, for the hurricane weather. Cheryl says, I'm in Nebraska with a SoCal accent. Bruh.
Well, that must be fun.
Corn huskers and surfboards. Let's go. Should be a sticker with model and serial number on the mower engine. You all sound like awesome pickers and resellers. I'm in Texas. It makes time go by faster when you have talk on in the background. Yeah, that's why we do what we do, to be honest. We've actually all learned to work and talk. Occasionally there's a little loafing going on, but for the most part, we're on that grind. Sometimes it gets silent.
Sorry, I was looking up an Xbox.
I figured you were trying to.
where at in Texas are you?
Kelly's in Texas as well.
Yeah, I know Kelly, Tracy. Who else is in Texas?
Danica.
Yeah, Danica.
Jimmy's traveling from Arizona. Like
There's
he took a
Shelly.
week-long vacation.
I grew up in El Campo, Texas, which is like between Houston and Corpus Christi.
Jack says I've done nothing but loaf. I'm fixing to go out.
Yes. Hey, there's some days that are like that. You know what I'm saying?
I woke Cernoch up the other day. Midland, Texas is where American Girl Auction's from. West Texas.
Yeah.
Out there with Friday Night Lights.
Yep.
Love it.
Odessa, Midland. I think.
Clear eyes, full hearts.
Can't lose. I'm actually rewatching two of my favorite TV show series of all time, The Wire and Friday Night Lights. Nice little contrast of content.
I was taking on the floor. I just took it on the floor. I just took it on the floor here. Boom.
What? No toes? No toes?
The toes got edited out.
Kelly's near Houston. Odds Antique lives near us. Cheryl says she lived at Fort Hood for 8 years. Shelly's in Texas too.
Conroe. Yeah, I used to travel up that way a lot. I went to Sam Houston State University, so Houston.
Sam
Conroe.
Houston? Is that what you said?
Huh?
Sam Houston? Is that what you said?
Yeah. So in Texas, Houston is like Yooston. Not you can always tell people like from out of they're like, oh, you're from Houston, and you're like, yeah. But then the locals is like, oh, Houston. So
Cernoch, that was for you from Danica.
almost, yeah.
That's why he makes his home in West Virginia.
See, it's always funny. Like I tell people, like, I'm from Texas. They're like, well, how'd you get up here in West Virginia? I'm like, chasing dreams, chasing women.
He was on a mission.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys. Too funny.
Hold on, we're gonna do some. Wait, come over here. This guy needs his Xbox set up because I
You kicked him off the computer.
kicked him off the
I knew
computer.
you were in negotiation. That's what I was saying earlier. I said Cernoch's trying to get the workaround from Minecraft.
I know, right? All right, what are we playing? Oh, we're playing Halo Wars. Okay. All right, what were you right there? All right, we had to get his campaign loaded. Yeah, dad duty. Listen, it's like you hungry? I got sandwiches already loaded up in the refrigerator, chips, drinks, go ham. All right, let's see if this. I got these crazy ones. These aren't even. These rock revivals. Look at this like splatter paint ones. I can't even find these on the web.
Huh.
You sounded so old just now. I can't even find these on the web.
Can't even find them on the web.
The interweb. That interweb. I can't figure it out.
Here, let me do something. Let me lay them down right here, and let me just try to do a Google image, see if anything comes up. Because usually, and I'm gonna give away some secrets. So the stuff I get at Gabe's is usually from a store called Buckle, and they have all the pictures and descriptions and all that stuff. But these are kind of weird because usually if they have the whole code and everything like that, but they're not on. They're not on the site. So let me look at it real quick.
Oh, that's funny.
Cernoch, 22 chest, 29 length. That's a large, right?
Wait, what?
29 length, 22 chest. You say that's a large, right?
But listen, you always start with the width.
Yeah, the chest.
Chest and then so 22 by 28. You said
29.
That's a large. Yes.
Okay.
What did I make? She said I make a like.
She said she's in line at the bank, cracking up out loud. Oh man.
Yeah, these are nowhere to be found.
You know what that means?
Super rare.
One of a kind. There's 12 other listings. What do you mean?
No, I can't find it. You're right.
Hey, do you get an odd satisfaction about putting a listing up when someone says rare, hard to find? And like they have the only listing, and then they're like, "Oh, here's my listing."
Well, I'll tell you what's interesting is that happens to me a lot because the 9. That's a bit of a big number. I always go to 9 out of 10. I don't know why. Let's say 7 out of 10 people that list stuff in some of the categories I list in, they don't know what they're listing.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to find it with the appropriate title.
Yeah.
They'll just put up green glass vase, pretty, tall.
That's good.
Mid-century modern.
Yeah. That was my next one.
I get odd satisfaction. Maybe that's mean, but I'm like, wait, you don't have the only one. It's not one of a kind. I have the other one. Here it is. Now it's 2 of a kind. Working on a full house. I always like to throw the country references just for Tim's sake.
let's see how these photo room out.
Just sold something listed an hour ago. Love it when that happens.
Ooh.
That's what Susie had to say.
Now here's the question. Did you get a price right, or did you have a price low? That's the only thing that scares me, sometimes.
You know what scares me? The gentleman I'm working on this deal with, I sent him a message after he sent me some of the pictures and the list of items. And I said, so, because they're trying to raise money for their church, which is why they're trying to find a buyer to buy it all. And I sent him a email. I said, so, where are we at? What do you think? I said, did you have an idea of where you were at as far as pricing number if I were to buy it all from you? Thanks again. And he didn't give me a number. He said, what is your phone number? I could call you and discuss time, dates to meet. This should be a win-win for both you and my church, as motivation is to bring as much income as possible due to our dwindling numbers and budget deficit.
That's for the NASCAR stuff?
Yeah.
The
I
only
mean,
thing,
I'm tight, really, really tight when it comes to funds right now. But I also don't want to be a jerk. I understand it's for a good cause too, so we'll see.
here's what I've always told myself. You can always walk away from a deal.
Yeah.
You're not hurting anybody's feelings. You can always, it's okay to say no.
There's some good stuff in there.
Well, maybe instead of getting it all, maybe
Make a piece of
cherry pick it.
Or you can phone a friend.
I might. Trust me, I have that one. I know a couple of guys. Bung paid. I just got another offer on Macari for another.
Here's some advice from old school picker.
Yes.
Tell them to make me feel like I stole it. Works every time. Oh man,
you guys are killing me, man. Like you can't. Like I have it listed for $20. You really want to pay me $17? You can't just. Come on, dude. I just listed it. I'll give it to you for $19. How about $1 off, bud?
what always cracks me up is like when you're like, okay, I ran a little sale last weekend, and I'm already on sale, and like pretty substantial sale. Older listings, all 20% off, right? So I run the sale. I have somebody message me with an offer. It was like a $25 item. Could you at least go to 23? I was like, dude, I've already dropped the price by like 10. Like, what are you doing? it's like it's already on sale. Tim should remember that reference from the 127. That's what he said.
I do. Trust me.
So is it that guy's stuff, and he's just selling it?
Not so. A friend of mine who is a viewer on my YouTube channel, he sent me the message because I think it's somebody from his church, and I guess somebody had donated a lot of it, and to help raise money for the church. And so he reached out to me, and, basically put me in contact with this guy.
Gotcha. Oh, I read you. Oh. I've got a watcher on the Master duffel bag. I listed it for $55. No trigger puller there. Of course, I don't really trust the watcher situation, right?
No.
Could be the first looked at it. Because how many times have you guys got offers for stuff you just comped?
Say again?
How many times have you got offers for stuff you were just comping? Like you just looked at it because you were confident you did sell similar.
I'll get that every once in a while.
Tommy said, quote them Timotheans 24:2-3-2-1. Thou shalt giveth Tim a tremendous deal. I am a book in the Bible. That is true. There is a book of Timothy.
2 books, Tim.
Yeah, well, yeah, there are 2 books. Sorry, forgot. 2 chains. Oh, there we go.
Oh. That's a
Fontanini.
hard. What platform was that? That's a hard cash register sound there.
That's Macari.
Yeah.
Another Fontanini down.
Yeah. Susie says offers comps like 1 or 2 times a day. Offers to competition. That's what Aaron says.
I'm telling y'all, man, that Fontanini stuff is no joke.
Dude, I picked up a Fontanini Nativity and looked in the box. Like, that's what the box was. Dude, Joseph's head snapped right off. I was like, come on now. Like, and it was like a smaller one. I looked up the comps. It's like $50. But
that's what that is. Well, technically you have to wait on the payment because I got to wait for it to get delivered and the people to rate you, which is a pain in the ass. It drives me crazy. I mean, we're at a pretty good percentage here right now, guys. I'm listed and they're selling.
Nothing wrong with that.
3 sold so far.
so it's like Reseller Field of Dreams, right?
I mean, I did make the TikTok.
If you list it, it will sell. I don't know, man. I keep waiting for somebody to just show up and go through my death pile and buy stuff. Like, that's what I've been waiting on for 2.5 years. I don't know what's going on. OSP said, gotta love Macari's return policy there.
Have they changed it? Because I am waiting on something on Macari to be rated. I sold that Beatles rock band thing.
They get 3 days after it's been delivered.
Yeah, I know. Well, what about you saying something about returns? I remember returns really weren't easy to do on Macari.
I think that's what he probably is saying that you gotta like about it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of like Whatnot return policy. Love that one. Hey, pal, you're on your own. You saw it on auction. You got it. You're good.
So when do they get this? I will say UPS took a while. Well, it went to California, Santa Barbara.
Dude, I had something come back to me randomly the other day that, I mean, I shipped it out like 2 months ago. I'm like, I don't even know. Like, what?
I'll tell you something crazy. So I had yesterday, and Ronaldo leaving Man U effective immediately. Jeez Louise. Hey!
Well, yeah, Tommy. I think Poshmark is getting a little more lenient on returns because I had a shirt. It was a brand new shirt. It was a Death Row Records shirt. It was an XL, and they got it, and they're like, "Oh, it doesn't fit like an XL should." It's like,
I thought you can't return.
and they let that return go through.
I thought you weren't allowed to return stuff for not fitting on Poshmark.
Exactly. They got it. They got to return it. So that's why I said I think they're getting a little more lax on returns on Poshmark.
Well, yesterday when I was working in the storage unit, like I have like a pile of boxes of stuff that like got returned, but nobody like put any claims in or anything like that. Like they just randomly came back. And I looked at the shipping label on this one box and it was from 2020. And it was a pair of Nikes, RA Nikes I did that went to Slovakia. And they came back. Oh yeah, Paul, that was a big thing this morning. But and like they're brand new. They're the Nike Air Force One high top special forces beef and broccoli. And I totally forgot about them. I was like, perfect. This is a great time to list these. Because nobody's going to wear those in the summer. I mean, these things are like Nike Air Force One, like combat boots. That's a very good point, Chris. Very good point.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those happen, like the Joe people's freight forwarders, and they're like, "No, you got to pay return shipping from international shipping." Like, no way am I doing that. Yes, so that's a big news because the thing is, once college football, NCAA football comes out, all those NCAA 14 games are kind of going to be not obsolete, but
I put an ad on Twitter when that news came out, I retweeted that tweet with an ad like, if anybody has this game, get at me. And one of my viewers from Authentic and the Beard sent me a message and was like, "Yeah, bro, I got you, $20." I was like, straight.
For everyone,
they're selling really good right now.
Oh yeah, I know. But here, anybody that finds NCAA college football 2014, that's the bolo right there, because that was the last year they made that game. And
also, the NCAA one's pretty good too, like the one with Blake Griffin on it.
Yes, with the college football game will sell for over $100 easily.
You can sell the case for $50.
Yeah. So that news is bad for the people that wanted the game, but for the resellers that are still finding NCAA 2014, it kind of gives you another year, you know. You ain't never getting those back. Dude, I had is that Jakarta, New York? I think. Yeah, Jakarta, New York. Yeah, I've had a few things that during COVID, when COVID hit and that it all got backed up, like things that were supposed to go international never made it through there. I call me conspiracy theory. I seriously think they took all those boxes and all those packages and threw them in the incinerator or did something with them.
Well, remember when they found all that stuff? Like people were throwing it in the dumpsters, like FedEx and all that, and then like that one postal place, what in Maryland or whatever, where they had like Baltimore, where they had all that stuff just piled up behind the place.
Yep.
It's like, dude.
Oh no, there was a spot in New York where a lot of things were going, where mine got stuck, and they were supposed to go overseas, never made it overseas. I think they just basically like, or they probably did. They just probably loaded it up and sold it off on those. You ever seen those mail auctions? The undeliverable mail.
Yeah. Hey, someone was asking earlier whether that stuff came from at the flea market. Now you know. Jakarta, New York. That's where it came from. During COVID, I had a package that was supposed to go to Saudi Arabia. Ended up in Jamaica. Pair of shoes. They came back to me like 6 months later. It was nice. It goes to the multiverse.
Yeah. I had 2 pairs of vintage 80s Adidas like nylon shorts, and I was selling those for anywhere from like 60 to 75. I found like 6 or 7 pairs at the Mission, all dead stock, brand new, and 2 of those went overseas and nope, never made it out of the U.S. and to this day. Those didn't turn out that bad. Yeah, these came out pretty good. Just on the floor type things, So I'll take that. All right, let's see.
Oh, this is one of the better soccer jerseys I got.
What you got?
It's a vintage Adidas Germany national team jersey from the 98 2000 era.
Ooh.
Nice.
Cernoch, on those vintage, I don't know if you know this off the top of your head, on those vintage Adidas tags where they have the countries listed on the middle and then they have the letters on the sides, that's the size, right?
Mm-hmm. Like what? Like, do you have an example to show or anything like that? Or?
Yeah, you do that.
Because they've made, there's different you know what I'm saying? I know what you're talking about, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, my photographic memory can only go so.
We're late in the show. We're late in the show now.
Okay.
Hey, look, TV.
This one's pretty cool. Look at that. You
Bacardi.
put bottles in there and they light up. Okay. Okay. Like this.
Yeah.
So that's the size right there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So D for Deutschland, Great Britain, Italy,
Yeah.
France, US, China, Canada. What's that? What's the? That's France.
Yeah. I'm literally listing like 15 soccer jerseys right now.
But it is the time to be listing those.
Yeah. That's a good thing too about the World Cup is it's extended. It's not like a week long or something like that. You know,
Yeah, or
this
it's not like-
tournament's gonna run all
Not
the
like
way
the-
into December.
Yeah.
I might snag that for today's 101, guys.
There you go.
The
Hey, Cernoch, this style of shoe, what's that, like half boot?
You could call that a chucka boot.
Chukka.
CHUKKA.
UKKA. Yeah.
That's what I would name it. I don't know if you want to learn about some boots. Our last when we dropped it on Friday, I did a nice little boot buying.
I've already been using the information.
I was telling Eric before we went live this morning, Cernoch, where literally like maybe a day or two after that, I was at the thrift store and I saw a pair of polo boots. But they weren't the same ones, obviously, that you were talking about. But they didn't comp out well enough for the price for me. They were comping out at like 40, and they wanted like $20 to $24 or something like that.
Yeah.
Tommy said, "Thank you for leaving my bread and butters out of that."
I mean, listen. On that stuff, I can always go way deeper. Like I could have done a 45-minute video, which is
I think it's like that with everything that we do. That's the thing that's crazy about it. It's like
You're just scratching the surface.
yeah,
That's all.
just scratching the surface. Like those deep dives,
Yeah, you pretty much on the deep dive, you almost just have to take like hey, here's a little morsel.
Toe
You're
dip.
just gonna get a little morsel like this.
Yeah, because man.
I could do an hour-long show on carnival glass, no problem. That's just one thing of glass. I could do an hour-long on golf clubs.
Hey, speaking of golf clubs, so I called Ping yesterday.
Called Ping?
Yeah. Here's a tip, bro. Like, if you have Ping golf clubs, you can call Ping, give them the serial number. They'll tell you exactly what it is.
Huh.
There you go. That's my little, hey, no Patreon required on that one. That's just a little nugget coming out. So I actually have I'll go get one.
What's going on, David? How you doing, buddy? Hope all is well with you and the family across the pond.
So you got a hold of something when the guy from Ping can't even put his finger on it. So this is Ping Karsten 1, but it's not the pH. Like, do you see this 17.4 right here? Hold on, let me get me on the big screen. See where it says 17.4 right there to the side?
Mm-hmm.
Karsten 1. He's like, this is like one of the early Pings.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell just by looking at it.
So
It still has a dot. Does it still have a dot color? Is that in the bottom right?
It does have a dot, and I can't make out whether it's orange or brown.
Or red?
Yeah. He said it may have faded out. Look at that. Made in USA, Karsten. Ping's got the patent number on it. Yeah. So the guy's like, yeah, we don't have that in the serial number record. I was like, he goes, and so what you can do, I've shot them pictures of this now just to like see if I could get more information. So they're supposed to be getting back in touch with me and let me know. Like, I have this full set of irons, 3 through wedge. So the only thing
that could be very, very good.
The only thing that's different is it does have new grips on it. All of them. It's got the Golf Pride, so not the original Ping. But I went to a sale on Saturday, and the guy had 4 bags of golf clubs there. I left 2. Left 2 clubs and 2 bags. And I was like, and honestly, the reason I left the bags is the one bag right now I've got about 4 or 5 bags. Like, bags just don't sell very quick. And
I never take the bags ever.
They just don't take. I've got a really nice one right now that I've been trying to sell. I've got TaylorMade, Callaway, all of those. So I'm like, now I only take the bags if I need to. Like, so he had one bag that was actually he said the guy was a PGA guy, but I looked at his name. I was like, dude, if I don't know his name, then he's probably terrible. And it's an older bag, right? So like older, like everything in sports, I know a lot more of the older than the newer. So I was like, yeah, I don't really know that guy. It was a Wilson leather bag. He had a nice Callaway bag that was like practically new. But like I said, they do sell slow. So I left that, and then I left a Fila putter there. I was like, yeah, I don't think that's very good. Mm-hmm. And I left some just like bougie club. But I have 2 full sets of Ping irons. That's one. The other one is an orange dot, similar to the one that Cernoch recently sold. It wasn't the Ping I. It was the Ping Karsten 4. So I sold that. I got that one, and I've got a whole bunch of randos like Ping, Callaway, a couple King Cobra, Adams, hybrids. So 37 clubs in all. I got that and 3 pair of boots for 100. And the boots were those Ariat boots and those duck boots and these boots. The bean. I love beans.
Mm-hmm.
So, and look, I was paying attention at class last week. Gore-Tex.
Yeah.
Got to pay
Gore-Tex.
attention to that stuff.
Gore-Tex is king.
So I figure my boots are going to pay for my golf clubs, and then my golf clubs are just going to make me money. That's the thing. Those air out boots, I think, are like 65. These I haven't looked up yet. Those other boots aren't that good. They're worse than I thought they would be. Those Ranger boots, like they're not steel-toed. The steel-toed ones sell better. But it's all right. David just finished watching Mexico versus Poland. Very good match.
Yeah, 0-0 tie.
Patagonia Chinchilla fleeces after. Chinchilla, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Look at me pronunciating. He was asking if you were watching.
Yep, I watched everything except for the 5 a.m. the Argentina match because it was 5 in the morning here when that happened. But I got my phone stand set up right here so I can watch the matches while I'm listening.
Dude, I got into World Cup for a little while, man. We were, but honestly, it was video game induced, like because we were playing World Cup on the system there. Soccer was actually a fun sports game for me. We used to have little tournaments and stuff. David's laughing about the Argentina L.
It's crazy.
How much money you think was lost on that match?
Oof.
It's not necessarily. I mean, I guess you lost by the people, but more so lost by sports books, by people that actually took Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. I can't imagine that being a vast majority.
No, not. But, I mean, but all it takes is one or two whales
Heavy
to make a
hitters,
huge
yeah.
bet, and I mean, you could be out a lot of money.
Well, that's true though, because you think about Saudi Arabia. There's some heavy hitters that live in Saudi Arabia for sure.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I've flown through and been in Dubai for a short period of time. Yeah, those Dubai airport is insane, right? Like airport prices are already high, but dude, when you're in the airport in Dubai and people are just rolling up buying Rolexes and mess, like you're like, what are you guys doing? Like, I thought these stores were just here for show. I didn't know that people are just actually in here mobbing the place buying stuff. Yeah, Dubai. All you see is sheets, though, bro. When we were flying through there, we were on Emirates Air. So Emirates has apartments on those flights. Like I've seen the little clip they show on those things, and it has like a bed and a desk and a little table and all that stuff in there. It's like 30 grand for a flight in one of those things. to me, I just can't even comprehend. Like, I just spent 30 grand to travel for 4 hours. Like, it's like, so imagine one of those jokers just dropping like, I think I'll just drop a few mil.
Right?
The sports folks probably like, oh my gosh.
Yes.
I gotta make a quick call. Don't leave without me coming back to say goodbye. Oh.
What's everybody doing for Thanksgiving? Besides eating, napping, watching football. That's kind of in no particular order throughout the day.
No, I really don't have anything planned.
So, do you cook at the house or not? Do y'all do like the traditional stuff, or you?
Well, I am not going to be participating. I don't know yet. I don't know.
Turkey sandwiches all around? Is that what's going down?
Maybe.
Do you guys have Fresh Market where you're at?
Not really.
Yeah. I came close to just hitting Fresh Market. Like, they'll do the whole rig. You just pick it up. But I like to cook though, so I'm honestly cooking. My kids are cooking some stuff. I'm cooking some stuff. So, you guys eat collard greens?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I made some collard greens the other night because we had like with some guys from our church, like just a like pre-Thanksgiving whatever, and so I made collards with like the salt pork, the fat back stuff in them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I didn't start eating them until I was in my mid 30s, man. I was like, I weren't about it, and then I finally like sat down and had them cooked properly, and I was like, yeah, this is different.
Right.
Of course, you got to have the pepper vinegar. I'm about that. Like, I gotta have the pepper vinegar. But I've done got the turkey. We'll be doing the. I mean, I don't expect you guys to eat it. It's not, like, Molly, you guys are from California, like the land of fruits and nuts. Like, not too many collard greens. Celebrate by having a whole day to myself. I owned a UPS store for decades, so it was the last day of calm. Sent kids to the in-laws. I don't eat meat, so not happy to look at a dead carcass on the table. Turns out anything with bacon grease tastes better. Absolutely. We save our bacon grease in a little jar beside the stove for just such occasions. Hey, we got In and Out. I always thought that would probably be like more appropriate name for Taco Bell, right? In and Out.
Right.
That I make the sausage stuffing like Jimmy Dean. Like I do that. Ooh, pumpkin pie layered cheesecake, sweet potato casserole, pumpkin pie,
Now that's right up my alley.
apple pie bites. Well, I was talking about Fresh Market too, man. They have a caramel apple walnut pie that they make in their bakery that is phenomenal. Desserts have never like I'm not a baker. Like I've never been able to do that. Like I can do it, follow the recipe, and I'm still kind of like, not really what I was. I'm not scared to buy a pie from the store. Like I really am not. Like, my favorite is key lime pie, even though that's not traditional. Yeah, key lime pie is not my favorite. I mean, it's my favorite, but I like Mrs. Smith's and all that. I make the layered pumpkin pie cheesecake with an Instapot. Whoa, next level Instapot in there. Cernoch almost had a cooking channel for a few episodes. He was on the crock pot.
I need to get back on that.
Pepper vinegar is the bomb. True that. Yes, our menu will include turkey, sausage stuffing, collard greens. My oldest is making deviled eggs with homemade mac and cheese, not together, but separately. Sausage stuffing is a Yankee thing. I make the same thing. My Texas family thinks I'm weird for bringing it here. Here, my dad's family does oyster stuffing, but that's because we live at the beach. I will say at the Thanksgiving little pre-Thanksgiving thing, somebody made a turkey stuffing potato soup, and it was actually really good, all in a crock pot. Kind of had all the elements. What do you guys think about leftover Thanksgiving sandwiches? Turkey,
Yes.
stuffing, cranberry sauce, like that deal. Now, let me tell you what my sister does. We did this the other day too. Egg rolls, turkey stuffing, mashed potatoes. I take the cranberry sauce and like reduce it on the oven a little bit, put a little soy sauce in it, and a dippable like turkey stuffing egg roll action. It's good. Like we call it leftover egg rolls, but those things are pretty killer. Just wrap them, deep fry them, make the little cranberry dressing dip.
Mm-hmm.
I told him, I said, man, I could almost eat this instead of Thanksgiving. Like, Tommy says, I don't eat anything leftover other than the pizza. Right. Some things are better leftover, I'll be honest. Like chili, soups, all that stuff is better second and third day. It's like everything's re-merged with each other or something.
Right?
Grandma used to make oyster dressing. Yeah. Just turkey and gravy over some white bread. Open faced turkey sandwiches. I feel you.
I just told Josie I'm so hungry. Look, that's my grandma too.
Yeah, we were just talking about dressing. I was telling them I was doing sausage dressing and like Jimmy Dean, and they're like, and then I said, but my family here does like oyster dressing.
It's so funny because I literally just got off the phone with my grandma because it's her birthday today. So I went to go call her and wish her a happy birthday. And she used to make oyster stuffing every Thanksgiving. My dad loved it. We used to eat that. I mean, whew. I tell you, I had some cornbread stuffing the other day. That was so dank.
Tim, I was telling them that so my sister does like, and now we're on that train. She makes leftover egg rolls out of turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, and then we make a cranberry dipping sauce.
I'm not big on the cranberry, but I feel like,
Now, what you do is you put some soy sauce in the cranberry to cut the sweetness a little bit, kind of give it more Asian little something.
That is interesting.
I'm telling you, like, you guys should try it. Like,
what do you use to make the egg rolls? Philo?
Yeah, the wrappers, like you can buy the wrappers in the grocery store now, like egg roll wrappers. They just
I might have to flip the script, right, and do it with like crescent rolls.
Well, we deep fry them, so that's the trick.
You deep fry them? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man,
in a pan, like you just put it in a like cast iron pan or whatever you got, but cast iron pan, little flip. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's next level. It's one of those things.
See, I don't know if I'm going to get any stuffing this year. Thanksgiving's a little bit different at Josie's.
Worst comes to worst, man. Stovetop, 5 minutes, you're set.
Nah,
Right.
I'm about ready. I'm gonna make sure I tell my Dukes to bring home some stuff from where her.
This is my thing. Like, we're doing Thanksgiving at home. My parents are traveling. My sister's traveling. They're all going to my cousins. But my thing is, man, with Thanksgiving for me, like, I'm always like, dude, I hate just going to someone's house because there's no leftovers. Like, you get the benefit of not cooking, right? But you also get the residual effect of there's nothing left. Like, you go home with nothing. Like, for me, I'm a turkey leftover sandwich guy.
Oh, you gotta show up with the. You gotta show up with the Tupperware, man.
Yeah.
Or some of those Ziploc bags you pick up from the estate sale.
There you go. So now, wonton papers. That's what my sister uses.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. You can buy the packages of wonton papers in the store.
I like traditional Thanksgiving dinner, but I like it just like on Thanksgiving and then your leftovers. But I like Christmas dinners because you can kind of like experiment with Christmas dinners and go like, it doesn't have to be because I've learned, you don't experiment on Thanksgiving. It's like this is.
You got to stick to tradition.
But like on Christmas though, dude, like Christmas tamales and shit like that or stuff like that. That's what I like, like just doing like a weird,
Few years ago, man, like, because we don't, like, I'll just be honest, like, we don't eat a whole lot of beef at our house, honestly, just because it's so daggone expensive. Like, we don't just go throw steaks on the grill every day. Like, that's not happening. But, a couple times a month, we'll do something like that. But, so for Christmas, a few years ago, since my kids are now grown, like, they're not youngins anymore, they are adults. So I was like, what we're going to start doing? I say, we're just going to do straight bone-in standing rib roast every Christmas. Like, that's what we're getting down with now. Like, I was like, let's do that. Potatoes, like big fat baked potato bar, salad, and big bone-in steaks. Like, that's what we're working with.
See, I got the idea with Christmas, like from my older cousins. One year, we went over big family gathering, and everyone's expecting the Christmas ham and the mashed potatoes. Nah, they made huge fajitas and like all kind of like. so it was like totally different. Everyone was like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "This is awesome!" And everyone's eating. They're like, "Oh, this is great." So we've always like tried to do something. You know, I kind of took that and like try to do something a little bit different. You know, like for
Dude, Charity cooks for 32 people by herself. 3 28-pound turkeys for Thanksgiving. Hey, Molly, it's not for Thanksgiving Day. I don't put soy sauce in the cranberry sauce on that's leftover Thanksgiving dish. That's leftover it's all free game at that point. I am the family cook for Christmas, and I make full trays of leftovers to send on with each of my siblings. Man, that's awful kind of you. I like Dagwood Thanksgiving leftover sandwiches. Yeah, no doubt. Guys, if y'all have leftovers, send a plate to Tommy. He loves them. Tommy's gonna get stand leftovers. Plus 30 pounds of stuffing and potatoes. Let's go, Charity. Charity's like, no one goes home hungry. They're all going with leftovers.
I remember like talking about like leftover sandwiches, but like kind of like even that, you have that early Thanksgiving. Like this is what reminds me of like that early Thanksgiving, and everyone's still, like you're at your, this is a while ago, but you're at your grandmother's house and then they have the biscuit, like the little buns. Take the little buns, throw a little mayonnaise on that, put a little turkey, a little dressing. That's the good stuff. What do you need help with?
I gotta go check again on the car. I'll be back.
Hold on, we're switching up games. Let's see what we got. Who's this?
Sorry, guys, I'm not talking right now. I'm actually in the process of setting up tonight's stream for my other channel. If you guys aren't subscribed, it is the best television show that's not on television. So I highly suggest that you guys subscribe to that. I'm going to give you guys the link here in a second. France and Australia are 4 minutes in. Hey guys, go. Make sure you guys go subscribe to that YouTube channel. I don't know why it does that. That should work. Go subscribe. We're live tonight at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be a fun show.
Ugh.
Polish pottery. That's tough. This is a little bit of good information. There you go, Danica RTDB. Try this website. This is a little bit of some information for you, Kelly.
Let's send out some offers. Does it sometimes feel like you're constantly setting the same offers on the same items over and over and over again?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Come on.
No criteria, Cap. I except for I generally don't send offers unless I really need money. I don't send offers like the same day I list an item.
No.
I like to let them marinate a little while. But besides that, I don't really have any criteria. I also work my prices into where I know I want to send offers. So if I have something that's listed for $29, I'll probably send an offer for $24.99. If I have something listed for $19.99, I'll send an offer for $16.99. If I have something listed for $75 and I know that I paid $5 for it, I might send an offer for $60. If I have something listed for $99.99, I'll send an offer for $75 or $84 or $89. Like it's always just kind of like that, but there's no real criteria.
Yeah, I got a guy working on the body of my van. I went deer hunting the other day.
Right?
So, yeah, one of those things. All right, guys. Well, it's about that time.
Mm-hmm.
About that time. We appreciate all you guys for being here. I hope everybody has a happy Thanksgiving. And we'll catch you. Don't forget to check out RIN. We'll be dropping a shorter video tomorrow and Thursday. So in between your football, you can check out another episode of RIN. And our new episode will come out on Friday. So we thank you guys. Laters.
Happy
Later, guys.
Turkey.